Hui. Got some volume real quick. All right. Well, I don't know exactly when my mail gets here. I think it's already passed. But we're gonna play this for a couple hours. I'm gonna check the mail. If we get in Death Mark, we'll play that. If not, we'll keep playing this probably. But we might take a little break. Maybe line it up more for multiplayer and all that. And then start Yakuza. We'll see. Need to check some stuff though on that. I'll be warm the stream up. We'll see about putting on my own music. Since we're kind of hitting that like Monhun grind section here. I'll play it up. I need it. A little to the left. A relaxing puzzle game won't fall up. Okay. Anything leaving Game Pass? Because if there is something, I need to do that. Soul Hackers 2. Yeah, we're in the clear. Fuck Soul Hackers. I mean, I've played it, but fuck it. Alright, so the battle plan. Play Gondagoza and start doing hard mode or proud mode missions. I've done a few already, just the worms. We'll wrap up the Maniac missions at some point too. But yeah, a lot of these are pretty rough. I'm gonna go ahead and we're just gonna do this one. It's probably gonna be a nightmare. But it gives pretty much everything I needed drop, so we're gonna pray to God. Pray he's kind. Pretty good roll. Except I'd rather have crit. And max normal attack, damage cap up. Shame. Okay. The 20% crit. Chain burst damage I don't really care about, but I mean, whatever. Attack power up 300 isn't great. But that it comes with the crit, which I wanted, and the normal attack damage cap up 20%. Kind of the big one. Skill damage cap up would be nice, and stun would be nice. Or full attack power. Really think I'm gonna go for it. Yeah, that puts me at 99% cap. Although I am gonna get rid of the I am gonna get rid of some special stuff later. I need to be able to create my unique sigil. Really, I'd like to get some rolls. We're just gonna have to keep working that. It's Crimson Horns, man. Alright, so I was doing like a little bit of offline. Queues were pretty fucking long. So. See how long this takes. I've heard the matchmaking only works for the download region you are in on Steam. This game still has a lot of people who bought it. Should be fine, but that definitely limits it a bit. It's not crossplay. And who knows if there's any weird connection issues, but nothing too bad. I do wonder if alt-tabbing affects it anyway, because I was alt-tabbing when I did it. So. Who knows? This mission will be a nightmare, man. I can tell what's happening. This fight is a nightmare. God, and the fucking wombo combos, man. I kinda wonder if Galanza's maybe not the best one. We'll go for first. I feel like he's the most manageable. I mean, he sucks in overdrive, but... These cutaways, man. I wish I could turn them off. The immediate death. What a shit show, dude. Yeah, for sure. And this one's ultra rough on Goza because they just crank up the speed on everyone, so they just teleport around. And since every boss teleports, if you crank up the speed, that just means they're gonna teleport more midstream. They're a rough one for him. I think you kind of need everybody juiced. And potions and shit. People need to worry more about surviving. And I really feel like Goza is like the one you don't want to focus. But I mean, you got to go where the group's going. If 3 people are on one, you don't want to be the guy who's splitting. Goza's rough, sure, but when he's not in overdrive, he's just doing melee. It's a lot easier to dodge than mass spam projectiles. Don't want to drop potion hoarder. I can upgrade this potion hoarder. What I need is a better weapon. Problem is most of the things I need to upgrade are like off of this mission. Except for this one. In garrison. Get one more green, then one more revival. I upgraded some more. I'd like to free up that other sigil for some other kind of defense. Get rid of that. How do I check my wish list like from anywhere? I'll do some of these. I'd like to get Potion Hoarder maxed out. Here. Sadly, a lot of these things I can only really get from granted missions I've already done. Let's just go ahead and do it. And as nice as like stun is, I think I'd rather go for some defensive thing in that slot. The nice thing about Potion Hoarders, you only need one of them maxed out. You don't need like a shitload. Because it only has 15 levels. Just and the difficulty jump from Maniac to Proud is crazy. Although the bosses I've been fighting, the single bosses have been no problem. The dragons were easy. But they just are. Got easier attacks to deal with. CO's popping off, I think, man. In easier fights, I need to be more aggressive about using my heals. Make sure I'm always topped off for stamina. Oh yeah. And did I get more of what I wanted? One. Would have refought, but I don't remember how many of these things I needed. More abyss orbs. I'm probably gonna need more angry Monu shit. We can do one more angry Monu. And after that, I'll probably just go for the orbs on a mission I haven't done. To mix it up, right? And then hopefully we'll have Potion Hoarder level 15. That'll just be a permanent addition to the list. Then I'll probably replace my stun Potion Hoarder thing with some kind of defensive deal just for that mission. Hopefully I'm hitting damage cap. I feel like I'm gonna have to go test it in the lab. And I mean, any attack buffs I get from here on, it's just more, right? More slots freed up for either another damage cap or more defense. Group together, my dude. Group's already worse, man. Just top them off. I got so many potions, it's fine. Jesus, man. Really? It's crazy how just like group differences, man. Not even fucking like damage up. What's this guy doing? You can't attack the boss right now, my dudes. Did they not do the story? You kind of have to. Yeah. Jesus, man. Let's see if I get like a hit on some of these guys. The Rockham should be just busting these guys, man. He did it. What'd you do? Oh shit. You are gaming. An OLED switch. Yeah, I heard those are pretty crisp. There goes my rage. How is Future connected, man? I don't really hear a whole lot of amazing things about it. I think we're gonna clear this guy in 15 minutes at this point. I'll just keep AoE healing these guys. Oh fuck it. Yeah, that'll be a good little taste of that before you go back to 3, or go into 3. So I feel like 3 is closer to 1 in mechanics, but obviously not quite. Jesus, that went rough, man. Hopefully I at least get what I'm after. Yep. Oh, I'll spin, man. How's 3 treating you so far? Did you just kind of give it a couple hours? I do like the start of 3. In that it's like you kind of are focused on positioning a little bit, which is like kind of nice. Like very like cancels and stuff like that. I mean, that whole mentality disappears pretty quick. But it is very basic. I wouldn't say it's great. Start is rough. Story's all over the place. Hold on to your butt, man. Right, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember how good the AI is in that. I think they were pretty much just ignorable for me, but... I had fun with it, but it's definitely not my favorite combat system. Overall, I'm not a huge fan of the game. But I blame the story and really not forwarding the exploration any. I feel like the first game had the best environments and they all kind of have the same method of exploration and rewards. Oh yeah. Yeah, it could very well be the case. I don't remember too much on that front. I wouldn't doubt it. Really, I need all this shit just to get it to 15? You're kidding. Yeah. What the fuck is this Searing War at? Okay. Let me guess, proud mode, angry man. God, upgrading these is a pain in the ass. Better off just getting gold medals and force upgrading. I have a chance of getting it from here, so let's go ahead. Yeah, that's another one like the second game where it really brings in mechanics over a long period of time. I don't want to like spoil and get into too much of it, so that's kind of why I'm not saying a whole lot. I mean, I guess I said my general thoughts on it, but it's kind of hard to really talk about the combat. Like at the beginning, I kind of liked the nuanced cancel play, but it didn't really matter later. Like, I stopped caring about that pretty quick. Not completely, but... I kind of want to go get rid of that other survival potion thing. I'll lose one revival potion off of losing that potion hoarder, but I feel like I'm fine with that. Like, it's nice having that extra revival potion. I do want to get to it, but probably not at the cost of an entire sigil slot. I'm gonna get my combo. A lot of people like to use this critical mode. Sigil. That makes it so you don't ever receive healing from teammates. As you get a little damage. The thing is, you hit damage caps so quickly in this, I don't really see the point. I see it more when low ranks. I think people might set up a loadout specifically for low ranks that abuses it, but yeah, so everybody just sits at like less HP. Yeah. Now, some of the later fights are so hard, you don't see anybody doing that from what I've seen, but maybe in these like mid-tier ones you see people doing it. But I mean, you see people dying anyways, so it's kind of like funny. The thing is, if there wasn't damage cap, I'd be all for it, I guess, but my thing is when you're damage capped pretty much just by existing, it's kind of hard to care. There's my rage. That sucks. I kill this guy. Doesn't matter how many damage buffs you got. Second boss didn't even go down. It's like it kind of doesn't really matter. My goofy ass is still MVPing. They probably got other shit to worry about. At least on the Proud Mode missions, I'm much more worried about survivability so far. Yeah, I don't know if the damage cap is boosted at less than 50% HP. It might just be the damage buff you get from the final weapon. But either way, there's a reason to wanna hit at low HP, I guess. I could get the Calamitous Hand from this, but you know it's probably easier on Proud Mode. So. Time to do that mission, but harder. I already did a mission with one big dragon and 2 small dragons. But we actually did pretty well. Actually, I'm gonna cancel it. Let's go ahead and just swap this. I'll have 1 revive potion last, but this is not worth it just to have 1. Gotta find some kind of juicy defense one. I can just have this, garrison and auto revive. Try this one for a bit. We'll see. Yeah, I've got an attack buff on that I get more attack when I have full HP. So, like, I'm good, bro. Supposed to be one that you get more defense the higher HP you have. That one sounds like a nice safety thing. But it really depends on what kind of bonus sigils I got. The plus ones. I did a giant roll to one of the transmutation blue ones. I didn't get shit off. It was dog shit. That sucks. But let's see if we get something next time. I just need a lot more of those vouchers. Quest, but harder. No, this isn't a defense one. Who are we going for, folks? I prefer to save Garrison myself, but he's like way less deadly. Everybody's fucking split, man. Okay. These guys are going for this guy. Or are they? I can't tell with these people, man. Should have been a nice three-way split, man. That way they can all overdrive at the same time. This is fucking weird. And there goes the bunch, man. Wow, they're all in overdrive at once. Like maybe it wasn't a good idea at the speed. Yeah, this mission, everybody's got full health. Or they should. You're not getting away with that fucking low health shit on this. These fucking goofy ass missions. Alright, now we should just finish this guy. I hate that he can hit you mid-final hit. Okay, slow down, man. Jesus. At least this one, the power of spamming potions can just get over any issue. Last hit healer. I spam that fucking potion, dude. Critical hit 11 and stamina. I've heard this is the hardest quest in the game. Or one of them. The Quest of Frost and Storm. It must have quite a few really fun multi-bosses coming at once. Let me try this one again, man. This one I'm just gonna have to give up on the idea of ever actually getting off a big fist attack, probably. If I go greed mode and just try to like hyper armor through it, they kill you like 2 hits, so ain't happening. I still haven't noticed any parts getting destroyed, but I guess sometimes they do. Like you'll sometimes see some damage on the enemies after the fight, but I should focus on first, but maybe these people know something I don't. Oh, he just pushes you away, man. That's the worst part, is when they just push you. What are you supposed to do there? Dude, the stun lock is so annoying, man. This makes Monster Hunter old school stun look like a fucking joke, man. Cause you just get like continuously stunned off this shit, and there's never a moment of iframes. I really don't know why we go for him first. He seems so much easier. Meanwhile, she's out there fucking destroying them. Small heals. These hit you on the way down, not even just like before they appear. I can't even tell what's happening. Like, where even is he, dude? Like, this fight just does not work, man. It's so goofy. We're just gonna make it through a battle of attrition here. I'm just stunned over here, I can't even know. And it warped me across the map on parry. Definitely not getting any MVP on this one. I can barely tell what's happening. Max damage. Why do I ever want the Skyburst darts to get up here? What the fuck, dude? Are you kidding me? Oh, dude. She just slow-mo flies away, man. Because I think she got knocked back or something. How did I get hit by that? Doesn't make sense. That's a fucking huge hitbox, dude. Well, at least we beat him. Can't say I want to grind that one out. This other Granblue was good. He was in there non-stop. I think he knows what he's doing on this fight. I mean, if you're big game and you can dodge shit, and then go in and do some crazy shit and keep your combo going, that's tough to do. That guy on the far right can give you an AoE invincibility for like 10-15 seconds, which was pretty juicy as well. Dude, we were just playing last night. Proved guard and auto revive. Thing is, I don't want to guard on this guy as much because I can't like keep my combo going out of it. I mean, it's good to do sometimes, but not every time. Yeah, it seems like a good fight for ranged as well. I don't know how much the potato chick actually like focuses you as ranged, but if she mainly focuses the people near the other dude, then you probably make some shit happen from far away. Be interesting to try you out. Hurricane Nihila.
今すぐ手続きを。頑張ってください。何をお求めですか？トレジャー交換も
New arrivals. I get a bunch of those. I have max Raphael coins. Anything that just costs coins that I'd want?
お役立てください。毎度どうも。
I don't know what the rainbow prisms do, but
寺院を各種取り揃えております。
I want this one, but I don't need it yet. I need it when I get the last
お願
weapon.
いしますね。
話を聞こう。武器を鍛えるのか？
We can finally uncap this shit.
最強配信の出来だ。金さらなる道が開けた。配信の出来だ。加護を付与すれば元のスキルは失われる。苦情は受け付けんぞ。
It's pretty good.
任せておけ。成功だ。任せておけ。よし。
These puppies ain't cheap though.
任せておけ。こんなところか。
A Vulcan Bola. Whatever gives the dreaded tail.
やるか。成功だ。手入れを怠るなよ。我が拳に不可能はない。これぞ最強の拳。
100% crit. Cool. Probably have like over crit, but we'll be swapping this weapon eventually. Let's keep cranking through the bosses, I guess, man.
に修行に参ろうぞ。
Oh yes, these ones. The goofy one.
最強の拳。
じゃあ私は最高の魔法を見せてあげるわ。
誰や。おい、ぬるいわ。誰や。最高者感激雨あられ。ここも嘘。全開でや。必殺。せや。ここだ。せや。と。誰や続け。
オッケーだよ。の見せ所ね。
でかした。
ありがとう。まだまだいけるわよ。近づきすぎると危険だ。
鉄道砲。せや。油断するでないぞ。
When bosses fly away in the middle of my combo, I'm like the only fucking guy that would actually care about that.
打ち込む。速をどけ。せや、そこだ。アークデトネーション。なるへ。
私に任せなさい。
わしに任せ。
They just know that tank to use theirs? Or maybe they're trying to like break them. Create welcome. Could be. Yeah, man. Yeah, 70 is a lot. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for watching for so long. Watching this goofy ass stream. We're doing good today. How can I use my insta heals? What the fuck? was a lot of max punches there. Alright. Alright now. Nice, nice. Good stuff. Yeah, didn't have work today. It's just been chill. Got to stay up this weekend and rack my sleep schedule for fun. Depending on kind of gaming we got going on.
よしよし頂戴いたす全てを
It doesn't sound too bad. I get nasty heartburn. I get like headaches too. If I have some beer, I don't know if it's because I'm dehydrated or what, but what do we got? Just stuff. This one's not bad. Yeah, it's sad. I used to get my gameplay mail a lot quicker in different places I live, but first class, my ass, man. Especially after COVID. I don't think I've gotten anything first class in less than 4 or 5 days. Might swap over to Yakuza in a bit, we'll see. Do more of this with A-Ridge or something. Haven't decided. The new one, Infinite Wealth. I kind of got Yakuza fatigue, so I'm like, I kind of don't want to play right now. I kind of like save it for later this year, but it's sitting right there. I know when I get going, I'll enjoy it, but I'm like, fuck. Never played Shenmue, no. We've talked about it. I've probably got access to Shenmue 1 and 2. I mean, of course I got access, but those like remasters. But I think a lot of the motivation to play those kind of got lost when Shenmue 3 was shit. I mean, that doesn't mean Shenmue 1 and 2 wouldn't still be good, and it's cool. It'd be cool to see the influence, but not top of the totem pole, but I do plan on doing them still.
今すどうかご無事で。
話を聞こう。どれを強化するんだ。やるか。こんなところか。手入れを怠るなよ。
I'd like to though. Yeah, my backlog is fucking gnarly. In about 6 days too, I'll be doing Pacific Drive. My brother gifted that to me. Yeah. I think it'd be cool to see like a different take on that kind of like dense open world with like somewhat life sim type of elements. Get that old dub too. Probably makes it more comedic than it should, but Sugoi! Sugoi! It wasn't Sugoi at all. But
拳一つで切り開かん。
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the slow stuff as long as they execute on it well. Different ideas, I mean, not of him. Oh yeah. I don't know where I have him. I might have him on like PS4 or something. Could always rent him, but well, probably not for long. I hate this fucking boss, man. Teleport fucking city on this guy, man. Luckily we're in the realm of people being fucking OP as shit. Apparently there's some of these characters who just like ignore damage cap because of like buggy interactions and shit. Like don't even equip damage cap sigils at all. I don't know who though. I'm just out here on Dongo Goza, whatever Dongo Goza. I don't give a fuck, dude. Oh yeah. Well, the problem with immersion, kind of like real life, kind of sim sort of immersion, is I think that stuff becomes some of the most dated kind of things you can do. Not because it's a bad idea, but because what's immersive and realistic in games probably 10 years ago has ideas that are refined on and like technology applied to it that just make for a much better immersive kind of time. I'm just locked in, dude. I guess I'll just sit here. Yeah, that's his version without the cool music. This was just a boss in the story, but it's like a hard mode boss here, I guess. Yeah, for sure. I think like long-paced, slow things can be good, executed well, but there's something to be said about just having a dense, well-paced game, right? Like it has to be worth it for sure. Still getting glaciated here. Yeah, this music's not even close to as good. I'll teleport in. That other guy just ignored it. I love when people ignore that. It's so stupid. Not even bother. I mean, I guess it kills the boss quicker, but it's fun when you do it, and you get overkill bonuses. I guess most people don't care about it. It's not like the overkill bonuses are super great, but... Okay, man. How deep into the grind are you, man? Have some fun with it. Yeah, these juice fights, man. Truly the Gondigo's a pain train. They're just fucking warping all around. Hope they character, bros. Easy peasy. It's okay. He's fun.
よしそれで
ちょっといいですか？
Yeah, like any sequel that has like the same cast. I mean, Shenmue is probably a bit more interlinked between the two games. Yakuza's had a lot of like long-running story shit too. But since those come out pretty often and they tend to not plan for the next game in advance, you know, it doesn't have that kind of planned story feel. Yeah. Sure, the nostalgia was high. How many big story games I was really I played as a kid that I'd be nostalgic for now. And some JRPGs, I guess, but back then more heavily story-based games weren't really as common anyway, so. How small these houses are. Look, man. My dude's the biggest guy, period. And this guy's, he's here. Yeah, you think there'd be houses for people this dude's size somewhere. I guess if you're a big dude, you just get fucked, man. Shit ain't made for you. Yeah, I mean, if you got the money, dude, you think it'd be a fun piece of hardware for collector's edition value or not, man? I mean, use money however you think's gonna make you happy, man. If you got it. It'd be one thing if like you could barely feed yourself and then you're buying it, then you'd be stupid, but you're doing pretty good. It looks sick, man. That's a pretty famous piece of hardware too, the Sakura Dreamcast, I imagine. There's a card captor. Sakura, was it Game Boy or was there a Dreamcast of that too? That's pretty spicy, people like. Jeez. It's crazy how big Soccer Wars is out there, or was, in general. I mean, they made a new Soccer Wars game like, what, 4 years ago? Did anybody even notice? It had like okay production value too. I mean, I imagine it's predominantly a Japanese franchise. Not just in the creation, but the popularity of it, but I don't know if it has any sway anymore. Hopefully they keep making more people like them. The new one was like in a school. I don't know if it was like sacrilege or what to a normal Soccer Wars fan. I watched a fair bit of it. Yeah, this one was localized too. I can't look it up right now. I'm about to fight this guy. Saw somebody play it on PS4. It's like a full 3D like thing going on. It's probably not what people like about the series at all, I imagine, but it's a Western release. I really didn't save my combo. God. I like hit the guy, but I didn't get the fucking rage for it. I canceled it, and it used my shit, but it also canceled the fucking ability, man. So it uses it, and then the attack comes out and hits. And there's a period in between that where you can get canceled. It's just some bullshit, dude. yeah, I just didn't catch on, and then nobody even knows about it. I mean, let's be real though, Fire Emblem was never really popular. Only recently is Fire Emblem even like kind of popular. That genre's just never really been big in the West. It's not like they did anything big to like make it any better. I'm really digging the one-shots from a guy I can barely fucking see. It keeps moving every time I want to use my ability. Cool, that was like a 2-minute cooldown I just used for this guy to fucking disappear on. How did I keep my rage? Oh, I got one shot again, dude. There's way too much damage, man. That is actually ridiculous. Some of these fights are just kind of crap. Pay attention, guy. Really, he used it after it wore off? Are you kidding me, dude? It was up, he just fucking brain farted, man. I don't get those people. When you see somebody popping off, look to the left, see the fucking numbers, and be like, oh yeah, I'm coming up. Yeah, my potions have hardly come in handy. See, one shots heal. That one sucks there. DPS race and shit. Great. I guess. The vote to repeat option's so small over there that I don't think anybody even, like, a lot of people don't even know it exists. Why would you want to repeat with the team that just lost anyway? Yeah, I think they'd go over a lot better nowadays if you just did like a Steam port of them. On the cheap, just, you know, do the games as is. But sadly, not to be. Yeah, when you just Google Soccer Awards, you get the one that came out in 2019. The PS4. It was a pretty bad story, but it was pretty goofy if I remember right. I don't even remember what the gameplay looked like. That tells you anything. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on for sure. Went all out. I mean, it was a time period where you could probably have the money to try out all that stuff a little easier, and then they still had the popularity to help give them that extra boost to make it happen. It's interesting how something that was pushing it just doesn't have any presence in the West on average. I think I got the sand chick. Oh my god, this guy's body moves around. My entire huge AoE finisher just misses because he's just gyrating. And I'm not saying that's hardware like bad or anything, but there's a lot of games that have tried to like improve and push the medium or try interesting things that just don't. That just nobody even knows about. Making it well, folks. Yeah, it had a lot of interesting hardware and online. Yeah, I mean the VMU, which I would say it's more of a gimmick, let's be honest. I mean, it had cool things that you could do with it, but it was essentially just a glorified memory card. It was cool for sure, but I think the online stuff, being an early like higher res kind of thing. Oh god, this guy one-shotting everything. Can this motherfucker get some like auto revives, please? Sorry. You're gonna have to give me a minute. I'd like to have like a good conversation, not one me trying to like talk during this fucking goofy ass fight. There's other devs that tried the VMU type of thing, like the Pokemon deal. I guess Tamagotchi and stuff picked up more than VMU. But it was a cool option, right? I don't know if it made it way more cost prohibitive to like dev for, or how much the hardware cost in general because of it. These days when I see a gimmick like that, I'm like, great, now that thing costs fucking $50 more, right? So this seems much better. It's probably the EU. It's still a cool thing. I mean, I have a Dreamcast in there. I used the VMU like a little bit just to fuck with like some Sonic Adventure shit. If the VMU is the memory card we're talking about. It was neat, and you could see a little cute shit happening on the screen. But yeah, I think the online stuff definitely came early for sure. GameCube and PS2 had online stuff. Phantasy Star, Final Fantasy 11 released with online, obviously on console. There's a console MMO for anything. But those just, yeah, those didn't really take off super hard. I would say the Xbox, if anything, was like the online console. But it didn't really kick off big until console-wise until the 360 era. But it's neat seeing those kinds of trend-setting things, especially when Dreamcast so early. You gotta wonder how much Sony and like Nintendo had already planned to have that stuff, and it was just Sega who just released their console first. But I mean, they still were first to the. Yeah, I really like the wall of giant fire that gets in my way, so I can't actually fucking escape, dude. I appreciate this guy trying to save me, but I actually carry auto revive. Which is kind of, I'd recommend guts or auto revive or potions. I respect that. I like the teamwork. I just wish it wouldn't even show me die if I have a revive, because I waste people's time. Yeah, I think because it has the screen while you're playing, there is some real stuff you have. Some feedback you can only get that way. It's kind of like the DS. You know, dungeon crawlers are great on the DS. Because you get two screens and stuff, so not having two screens, you definitely... There's a certain kind of game you can't pull off, I guess, as smoothly. Like, I think, you know, those benefit a lot from having two screens because you get the map. But the thing with the DS, you gotta draw on it, and it has a lot more functionality and stuff. But I can't remember, can you still use the D-pad and everything on it? Even when it's plugged in? I don't remember. Can I just control SLC on the screen? You can make the game just hidden information from each people sitting all on the same couch. Can we do that on other consoles since you just have the TV as the output? Yeah. I mean, I think it's a cool thing for sure. I like it better as a gimmick than the fucking HD rumble or the fucking haptic triggers or whatever that you get with Sony stuff nowadays. You know, you're paying more, and it's really, like, I've seen so few games that truly use that in any interesting way. Only like Returnal. Otherwise there's like some, like, I guess just crispier rumble feedback, but generally it doesn't like really bring a whole lot to the table that's different. Like I said, only in the Returnal have I ever had it be anything special, and all it was in Returnal is it was essentially two triggers at once because there was different pressures that would lock. Like it'd be easy pull and then hard pull, and that was two different things. So I find the VMU to be less of a gimmick than that. Now granted, I might not want to look at my controller all the time, but I don't think that's a big deal. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think DualSense is overrated as fuck. I mean, it feels better in the DualShock 4, but just the ergonomics of it, and the D-pad's a little better. But for like 10-15 extra bucks, you're pretty much paying for it being new and haptic triggers, which most games do nothing with. Because it's a lot of probably extra time somebody has to spend to set up how you want to do the haptic triggers. They just do a lazy, just normal rumble. Because I mean, all these games are going multi-platform, right? It's like, why do some crazy haptic trigger shit when you could just have normal? So you'll see some games have like, you open a door with the haptic triggers, and it like takes effort to open. And it's like, I think it's fine in a bubble, right? Like if you didn't have to pay a bunch more for it, it's like, why not, right? It's an improvement, you could say. It's a gimmick, but like it's, you know, it's more immersive in a way. You can do some stuff with it. It's just that nobody does, right? And it's not full of possibilities. I guess the VMU is better than that, especially for its time, but It's in a similar vein to me, I still say. Yeah, I think it's a good I would liken the Series X and Xbox One almost to the Sega Saturn and Dreamcast. No, not quite. The Series X is not trying to be as ambitious as the Dreamcast, but Xbox One was so bad of reception, especially after the it wasn't Jim Ryan, what's his name? Don Patrick? What's his name? That E3 conference where they announced the always online with Xbox One and go buy a 360 if you wanna, you know, not play always online. I think that was such a bad moment for the Xbox brand, and it did such bad things to Xbox One that Series X just never quite. It was kind of over before it started. Phil Spencer, one of the head up guys for Xbox, he actually, in a very rare moment of seeing a businessman be honest, said that there's like no way they could really catch up realistically because they lost the most important generation, which was the Xbox One generation, because that's when everybody started creating digital libraries. And so when people create a digital library, they're going to want to stick to that digital library if it carries between all the platforms. So it's like, you know, if you bought everything on your PS4, why would you want to have to buy it all again on a Series X? You'd have to buy a PS5 anyways, kind of thing. I think it's the idea. That's where your friends are and all that kind of thing. So I think it's kind of similar in that they have bad software, like the Saturn kind of did compared to, I feel like, Nintendo at the time and what Sony had coming up. And they absolutely did not have the people's hype behind them. Same with Microsoft. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think the Xbox is like, was the online system, right? I mean, PS2 and to a very small extent, GameCube had online functionality. You had to buy extra shit on both of those, but I think Xbox just natively had a lot of that going on. I could be wrong, but that's where Xbox Live started and all that. Halo obviously was huge multiplayer. Halo 2, big deal for multiplayer. Let's say console online. Surely Halo 2 is like the one, right? That really kickstarts console multiplayer. I mean, obviously multiplayer is already happening well beyond that online on PC. I was already playing online for eons before that, with like WoW and all that shit, but and all the MMOs and Quake and all that shit that happened before that, and Doom. I mean, but as far as home consoles go, it's interesting how that takes so long to catch up. Yeah, I would definitely liken the Xbox more to the Dreamcast. A more odd library of games in a way. Not odd, but like not huge awesome games, but like there's a lot of like odd little exclusives for Xbox, like your Jade Empires and shit, where you got like Grandia and stuff on like Dreamcast. You get your Sonic, but then you get your Halo, but other than that, it's not a lot of kind of just like oddball shit, right? You don't see many people talking about, oh yeah, that Xbox exclusive back in the day, you know? You see people mentioning that with GameCubes, you see them mentioning that with PS2s. You don't see people being like, oh yeah, man, that Xbox team, like, oh, Black, right? You know, like everybody loves Black, you know? I played that not that long ago. It's like, it's just, I feel like the same thing with Dreamcast, right? Like there's a few little ones people talk about, like what on Dreamcast? I guess Grandia, Sonic Adventure, which I mean got ported to GameCube. Then Power Stone is one a lot of people like to mention. Shenmue, right? That's kind of like one of the darlings of the Dreamcast. But I feel like Xbox is kind of similar in a way. But Xbox just had Halo, and I think the online and being more of an American eyes kind of feeling in a very edgy, I guess, time. I feel like felt it a lot more. It was the new guy too, which was probably exciting back then. I don't know how much the Xbox sold. I'd imagine the GameCube had the least sales. But in terms of what you see actually cultural staying power, you don't hear about Xbox software as much outside Halo. Just Xbox original. Obviously 360 was huge. And it's for its time and shit, but and then a connector built in so you could online stream on PS2. Yeah, you had to buy a separate thing. The GameCube has this thing underneath that you could attach some shit like that too, but I mean, I want to say only Phantasy Star Online had online on GameCube, if that. I'd have to double check the sources on that, but I didn't have one. I didn't have the online. I didn't start playing online on console till 360. I was just PC. But yeah, I think that was where they saw some success, I'd say. Is their adoption of online? I did these, but I didn't unlock anything after them. So I must have to do like every proud quest. Oh no, I imagine it was horrible. I mean, Nintendo Online is still bad. I was just, you know, more the idea that it existed, right? Than it was truly like something that was worth caring about. Right. 2 crispy upgrade. What did I just get rid of? Oh. To swap it, but the button of remove is the same as swap. Right. Well, I feel like even just back then in general, like different colored systems with like crazy paint jobs and stuff was just more common. Nowadays, you'll be lucky if they release your system in one. It'll go from black to white, or white to black. In a crazy, maybe insane, kind of thing. You might get a special edition that has, like, you know, God of War stuff on it or something. Usually, like, there are very few first party. Paint jobs. Nintendo will do like some like Zelda ones and stuff like that. But generally I feel like it doesn't happen as often. I mean, you could get like wraps and stuff, and back on the 360, like you could get plates that you could replace the front with and stuff, but we definitely don't get that much anymore unless you go into some serious, like, you know, somebody's doing some crazy customization type of thing on their system that's not like officially supported.
いらっしゃい。今日は珍しいアイテムを入荷してますよ。
You never seen one in real life? Yeah, I was like, I literally could pick it up right there. I don't use it, it just sits there collecting dust, obviously. But. Right, Lassie. I just wish it was more common. It's just not common as much anymore as it used to be. To have, like, the customized, consoles and all that. I think it's a cool thing. I wish I could pick a special console out when I bought it. So did I get this ugly white PS5 that looks like a popped collar? Looks fucking stupid as shit. Like, if you're gonna go minimal, just go minimal. I'd rather it not have like little bits hanging off it if it look like they're gonna break, and I can't set it down without a stand, or it doesn't fit anywhere, and it's the size of a fucking jet engine. Your childhood? I was a Nintendo guy, yeah, for my childhood. I mean, I would have just been a whoever guy, but that's just what my parents got. And PC as well. It was my teenage years. PC and GameCube and 64 and Wii, and then after that it was 360 and I had a Dreamcast, but really just wasn't that many games. So. I had a Nomad.
Buddy. Fuck you.
Yo, Ripper, thank you. I had a Nomad. I had a Dreamcast. A 360, and then after that, other than that, it was just Nintendo shit. And then I just get everything now. Well, not everything. I don't do the Series X or anything. I don't have any reason to buy a Microsoft console right now. Not that I like hate them or something, I just have no reason. What's up, Bruce? Thanks for the raid, Ripper. We're shooting the shit about the Dreamcast and retro consoles. We're talking about online on GameCube, Xbox, and Dreamcast, and PS2. And then we started talking about custom paint jobs that were like officially supported, and wraps and plates and stuff. So. Hell yeah, Bruce. It's always good to see you, man. For whatever reason. I had a normal PS2 as a kid, but during the late PS2 era, I'd almost fully transferred to being a PC gamer. Right, yeah. Japanese Midnight Blue PS2? That sounds cool. Who tried to bring back the see-through purple consoles again? Did Nintendo have a small run of that on the Switch? I always thought that was the most like 90s thing, and I loved it. RE4 GameCube first? Yeah, that was my first Resident Evil game. And one of my favorite games ever is Resident Evil 4. Played it on the GameCube, man. That was a very interesting one because they had more of that family-friendly vibe back then than they did today, I feel like. RE4 being on that first was pretty wild. I mean, so was RE1 Remake, wasn't it? Not a GameCube exclusive? Yeah, the chainsaw controller? Holy fuck, dude. Oh, transparent deep blue? Yeah, I wish I could get a console like that. Yeah. GameCube had a lot of wacky controllers. The DK bongos. The RE4 chainsaw controller. I wish I had one of these. This would be insane. Oh, dude, this fucking website is fucked. Well, just look up the RE4 chainsaw controller. The link was too big and I gotta start playing the video game. But yeah, a lot of fun, goofy stuff there. Yeah, RE1 Remake is one of my favorite Resident Evil still. Can you guys tell what's happening? Yeah, me neither. Everybody just keeps getting sucked into somebody else, man. These multi-fights are a fucking nightmare, man. These are clearly not designed for this kind of thing. Help everybody splitting damage. And one shot with guard. Does this game have a publisher? I'm sorry, I'll catch back up on the larger paragraphs. And dude just flies by me in one shot, man. Everybody's splitting damage like a fucking monkey, man. Let's just pick whoever you can hit. God, dude, I slow the guy and then some dude sucks me in. It's like Cygames has enough money, they probably don't need like a traditional publisher. Yeah, Platinum got taken off the development for this game. They just worked on it for a while, then one of their members moved over. So technically they still have to be in labeled, but Cygames did most of it in-house from what I understand. After it didn't work out with Platinum. And Cygames is a gacha creator. This is a gacha spin-off.
グレンのコラプション
しては済まないか。
次も助力はうまいこと言ったな。やるねえ頼んだ。
敵から目を離すな。
一気に畳みかけるぞ。了解。来い来い来い。
了解した。
大したもんだ。やらせばね。白獣の魂を刃となせ。終わりだ。スナットラン
And there goes that fucking power up. Just because the boss felt like fucking just being done. No warning. Okay. Yeah, I'd say RE1's in my top 3 with RE4 and RE2 remake. It's really good. Still stands the test of time really well. Looks good, just really tight. Not bloated, kind of gimmicky mess or anything. It's a good atmosphere, that horror movie kind of mansion that goes into evil underground facility thing. Good. One power and stamina. Might equip that. Firm stand. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. It's funny because I consider Resident Evil nowadays to be like campy horror. Only like really does Resident Evil 7 even kind of have some horror elements, but back then, yeah, it was super spooky. Pre-rendered backgrounds of fixed camera angles. I'm fine with it coming back. There's still indies that do it. Fixed camera angles, I'm more probably. I would prefer fixed camera angles over pre-rendered backgrounds. If I had to pick one though. I think with fixed camera angles you can create certain moods. Like a claustrophobia or like, you know, just weird like Dutch angles and shit that just kind of feed into like surrealism or horror pretty well. Or shows off an entire room or something, right? It's in a way a less immersive angle, but it's kind of more like a cinematic, kind of like a movie kind of thing, right? Where if everything was like really zoomed out, like in this game, from really far away and I can barely see my character, you feel a little less attached to it. So there's like a certain feeling that the camera like creates. I think graphics and stuff are good enough now where I don't think pre-render is necessary. But if people wanted to, in an art way, I'm fine with that. There's definitely a certain feeling that like an ultra detailed pre-rendered screen probably has that maybe. You know, a more budget 3D doesn't. Kind of just depends. But the set camera angles, yeah, I'm totally fine with. I definitely don't think it's like just superior, but I also don't think it's like worse. It kind of just depends on what you're going for. Certain games just don't work with it. I hope the new Silent Hill isn't what the trailer showed. I mean, it's not going to be good, man. The devs came out and said, I mean, yeah, I'm not surprised that Konami would put out a trailer that misrepresents Silent Hill, but let's be real, man. From the very first trailer, they've already missed a lot of the atmosphere and nuance that you kind of expect from Silent Hill. I feel like remaking Silent Hill is a very hard one because it is so much about kind of subtlety and nuance and kind of a very specific atmosphere, right? It's not just a horror game, it's Silent Hill. It's got a very certain feel to it. And I think it's very easy to probably not get that. And I've played a lot of Bloober Team games. Most of them aren't that great. Some of them are fine. One of them I would say is maybe good, which is Observer or whatever. The Rutger Hauer one. And they are not subtle games. They are not surreal. There's not a whole lot of like nuance. They might be lookers sometimes, but I don't think attention to detail in terms of how it like feeds back into the story is their thing. The medium's just like non-stop talking. It like undermines the horror. It's a goofy Saturday morning cartoon feeling fucking like cliffhanger kind of like drama. I don't know. I don't even know what you want to call it. Maybe not. Saturday morning cartoon is probably not the best way to describe it, but it feels very like a just kind of like your typical Netflix show, kind of like cliffhanger, kind of dull. Not a whole lot to say, but there's just a story kind of feel, and like I just feel like Silent Hill does a lot more than that. So maybe that's not the best way to explain it, but definitely too many elements that undermine the horror part and the atmosphere. They even wasted Akira Yamaoka, man. The guy can do like no wrong, but his music barely even hits in the medium. A lot of it's because of the volume, the mixing, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not saying I don't want them to make games or anything. Go for it by all means. More horror games is always cool, but not for Silent Hill. But people always fingered them as the Silent Hill people, and then now they are. And everybody's all of a sudden like, oh, no, these dudes suck. I'm like, yeah, they don't quite. I mean, modern Konami is atrocious. And obviously they're not gonna like have a lot of policing of the material. Like, does Bloober Team like mean the best? I wouldn't be surprised, but did they just not get it? Like, to a certain extent, like probably. Bloober Team themselves have released a lot of statements about how they want it to be more action oriented. They don't directly reference Resident Evil, but the way they talk about it in their interviews is very much like, we want our Resident Evil kind of action game, because the remakes do so good, and you know, RE8 and 7 do really good. But that's not really what Silent Hill's about. Like, you can improve the action, I guess, but like never at the cost of the atmosphere. That is so much more important. People put up with the shitty comment in Silent Hill and didn't even really care, because that wasn't really like the focus, man. I feel like it feels like an easy one-up, like a layup for like a donk or something for like a dev to be like, yeah, man, oh, Silent Hill, I know the thing that sucks, the combat. It's like, yeah, okay, everybody's gonna say that, but that's not the point. Why is Silent Hill still considered like an all-timer despite not really having like super fun action game combat, right? Like, and like, you know, it just feels like this easy thing that of course they'd go for that, right? That's their easy one because it's gonna be so hard to do anything else, and then they'll just let the part that matter kind of dip. No, there's your fucking Silent Hill Blooper Team ramp. Yeah, he gets super pissed about how Silent Hill is these days. I mean, I get it, man. I mean, Pyramid Head looks cool. People like him. The problem is, it's not as much of what people, I suppose, pulled from him. It's more, I feel like what Konami did was Pyramid Head. I feel like when the Konami themselves, the creators in most people's eyes, right, take Pyramid Head, put him in movies that don't belong to James, put him in other games, and start putting copycats in, it becomes less what it meant to the character and more of an iconic, like, franchise, kind of like a figure, right? Like if Resident Evil's like zombies or something, you know, it's like Pyramid Head or some shit for like Silent Hill, but like you could just have zombies in a game, it doesn't matter. But Pyramid Head is kind of got like, yeah, something else going on, but they kind of treat them in a similar way, right? But I would blame more Konami for shoveling Pyramid Head in all sorts of merch and other games that don't quite make sense. So. He's just too cool, I guess. And I get as an artist, it's probably, that sucks. I mean, in a way, it's probably cool too, because I got people really like this design, right? But also, you know, what it means to the story. It's kind of not really on people's mind as much as you'd like. Yeah, I thought about doing Skull and Bones until they said it was a live service game. And I was like, you know what, I got too many games to play. From everything I've heard, I've got a review open for it right now. I mean to watch it. I've heard it's just worse than Assassin's Creed 4's pirate stuff. And that was a game that the pirate stuff was like 2/3 of the game. And it came out like 15 years ago. So that's pretty impressive. To take literally a game that was supposed to be a upgraded spin-off of Assassin's Creed 4's pirate stuff and make it worse somehow. I mean, obviously they were forced to finish the game because of the Portugal funding or whatever, but it's just one of those things. Yeah, I mean, Skull and Bones was announced shortly after Black Flag for that reason, because people really like the pirate stuff, and you could make a game based on it. But it's just a nightmare of development. And then obviously, yes, Gilmod or whatever his name is, I don't know if I can say his name, just said some really goofy shit about Quadruple A recently, and it's pretty much just bullshit when you look at the game, right? It has no elements of... pretty much just to justify what's a more or less a AA game with... to justify a $70 price tag with live service element and DLC and all that stuff. It's pretty much just a bold-faced lie. Yeah, somehow release like a godly Metroidvania with Prince of Persia and then just release complete schlock another month later. Their quality control is definitely not very good, and I mean, I guess you throw enough shit at the wall and I mean, something might come out of it eventually, but I would say Prince of Persia is definitely the exception to the rule with them at this point. Or maybe he did, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I think he's still kind of on the supervising team, so I'm not sure he likes the paycheck to a certain extent. I don't know. I mean, who knows if he's made his fucking peace with it. I can't speak for the guy, I don't know.
どうもです。いかがでしょう。この依頼を受けお願いします。
It would be, who knows though? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure he's not happy with what Konami did with it. I mean, let's be real. They were done with the series after 3, and then they did the 4 game that was supposed to be a different game, and then they tied it back into Silent Hill, which was, I imagine, more of a corporate choice. And then, obviously, everything they did with that, outsourcing it to the West, while they went on to make like Siren and shit. They probably just wanted to leave it in an artistic way. So I'm sure they really didn't love that Konami just like buried the fucking thing, man. Or beat that horse. I still have to play Shattered Memories and Downpour at some point. I don't know if I want to play Silent Hill 2 Remake. I just have so many games to play. It's like, do I want to play like a dog shit remake of a game I really like? Probably not. I think I just want to play something. It's one of those like I'll probably watch somebody play. It's like with Reload. Like I don't have any problem with anybody playing Reload. I mean, it's got most of what makes Persona 3 good. It's a good game. Hard for me to justify my own full playthrough right now. And for Silent Hill 2, it's like, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be that long. We'll see. Yeah, I just got too much to do. And I agree with Bruce. That's another fucking rant I've had a million times. Like, enough fucking remakes, man. The idea of a remake, in theory, like a reimagining, isn't like inherently bad or anything. Like there's room for them, but other boss that just flies everywhere. But just what remakes stand for these days, and what they're a response to. I'd really rather not have remakes. It's a AAA thing, also. I think if you think there's no games being made anymore that are good or unique, you need to start looking into games a little harder. With indie games and AA type of stuff. But it sucks to see the forefront of the outward-facing element of games, big first-party publishers, and $300-400 million budgets and stuff like that be like, where all this potential could be is to be like the least ambitious games. It's obvious, right? Games, I feel like AAA has been on this trajectory forever, where like you just can't keep up with this infinite growth, infinitely bigger kind of thing, and still make like money off it. And eventually it's gotta break. I mean, look at this year. There's like no more Sony games coming out or something. No more major games coming out until 2025 and stuff. They release like 2 games a year or something. It's like the layoffs and like the last year was great for games in general, but AAA is just ain't it, champ. Like, people want ambitious stuff, creative stuff. That's just how it is with entertainment. They want stuff that's like different. But they want stuff that's nostalgic too, right? I mean, that's where we're at right now, is the let's bank off of nostalgia and make a lot of money on it. Look at like fucking, or huge franchises, like, look at movies. Although that's having issues now too. Because people are getting tired of it. Instead of remakes and movies, it's reviving old IPs like Ghostbusters and Indiana Jones, and or beating, a horse dead like Marvel, and then reviving it and then beating it again, and so on and so forth. In games, it's remakes. It's just safe money. These games are good. There is a popular, people talk about them still. There's a lot of your marketing. There's already a lot of the game done, so that cuts down on costs. You don't probably even need, you could probably outsource it on the cheap even for a lot of these people, They just need to remake it. They don't need to like put any thought into it a lot of times, right? So it's like, When you see like Grezzo try to put some thought into the Majora's Mask remake, they fuck it up. So it's like, you know, it's even better usually when they don't do anything. It's just risk aversion, because they want to maximize profits. And why bet on a horse that's untested when you can bet on the horse that you know is probably going to win? The problem with that is, well, how do you create the next generation of like horses? I guess if there's like, you know, if you just bleed if you just ride the ones that are there to the death, right? There'd be like nothing left. So it's like you need like new IPs to have something to milk in the future. But I get it, like $500 million, like you probably don't want to take a big risk. I mean, there's a few companies that will. Nintendo will release AAA games because they actually make them on a budget, and they're a little more ballsy. They're not $400 or $500 million things, and even they still will do a lot of remakes because it's just that safe, and they're very attached to their IPs too. It's like I would say that a lot of their stuff's a bit more creative than say like a Sony, or it's a lot of third-person action kind of movie games, but it's just like, fuck, man. AAA is not a good place, but hey, you know, indies came in a response to AAA being kind of shit, and games being a little, in a way, easier to make nowadays on some scales. So you really got to play more indie games, or like smaller budget games. I think we are always in one of the best times for games. There's so many games coming out, and obviously games that still have come out, but you know, if you dig into indie and shit, stuff like Game Pass and all that is great for like value and all that. Like, there's good stuff happening, but AAA is such dog shit, dude. Like, not completely. There's good AAA stuff. I play plenty of AAA shit. Like, Armored Core 6 was like one of my favorite games last year. It's really good, really ambitious, really creative. But that's the thing. That's a game with some budget, made by a developer that exists in sort of the AAA sphere, but actually has like creativity and ambition. That's what you want to see from like every AAA release, right? And you'll get stuff like Baldur's Gate 3 that has like a AAA-ish budget. That's also like that, like these kind of like little miracle games, right? But they're the exception to the rule. Where you look at like Ubisoft and like all this stuff, they like most of Square Enix shit, like a lot of it's dog shit, right? So there's some good ones, you know, like Final Fantasy, but even that's a remake, you know, 7R and shit, right? Like, I don't know. It's I would say it's a bigger problem in the West than it is in the East, but it's still there regardless. Foam stars, anyone? Anybody hunt for foam stars, guys? $40. Did they just announce too that Diablo 4 has a was it $55, 65 euros? I don't remember what it was. Horse armor bundle. That was pretty hype. You guys remember when horse armor was $5 and that was horrible? And now it's $65. And it barely makes news, dude. It's funny, man. There are games that I think could be remade that would be really interesting. SMT2 would be an amazing remake. It would be really interesting to see those areas and stuff kind of get taken into a new light, right? It's kind of like why I really like RE2 remake, is it's not just a new coat of paint. It is still a remake, it is still a nostalgia thing, but it's taking much more creative liberties with it. And taking in a completely new perspective, right? So instead of fixed camera angles and stuff, it's like it's over the shoulder. PS1 to PS4 is a huge jump. And tech and stuff. But when you're getting remakes of The Last of Us Part 2 and Part 1 and like God of War 3 and Dead Space, it's just like, oof. And then you're getting like lazy remakes of like SMT3 for like almost full price, and Etrian Odyssey little remakes and remasters come out and they're like $40 a pop. You're like, all right, man, you know, maybe it's getting a little too much. I'm fine just remastering and releasing old games. That's fine. I want people to play stuff, and people generally aren't going to do like emulation and stuff like that, so release them. But I would really, the price is a huge thing with remakes, man. The price and the lack of than the willingness to not make anything new in a way. But I mean, if you're like, hey, I'm gonna port like Paper Mario over to the Switch and it's gonna cost $10. We're gonna touch it up a little, but that's it, because you don't have to do any work hardly. You just gotta make sure it runs on the Switch, which has work, but you're not creating new assets. You're not probably touching the gameplay, the story, the systems. You know, it's like you just gotta make sure it works. Like $10, man. 10 bucks. I mean, they put it on Nintendo Switch Online, but I mean that's a little different. And they make sure to not put certain things on there, because then they charge like full price for a Mario RPG remake. Right? So, it's cool people get to play Mario RPG, but I'm like, I'd rather just have them release that one on NSO, which I think might already be on there, and then just, you know, just make a new one. But oh well. Hello dear, the DC sequels to some of the IPs. Sony seem really shaking with how the PS5 has been performing sales-wise to announce that kind of delays for no reason. Wait, let me catch up here. Also, and what's up, Rylos? Okay. I do hope that Ubisoft learns from the new PvP, since some of the findings are sort of alarming. I don't think Prince of Persia sold a whole lot, so I don't know. I mean, it doesn't have to sell a shitload to still work out. It had a 3-year dev time, and I imagine it cost a lot less, so, but who knows. I think that's one of those games that'll just kind of exist for a while on its own merit, but we'll see. It doesn't help it's not on Steam. I think it's on Epic. Or no, is it on Uplay only? Very bad decision. Nobody wants to use your stupid shop because you don't want to give a cut to fucking Gabe. Just give Gabe his money. There's way more reach on Steam. Like, let's get fucking real, dude. I don't know. At this point, I would have took the marketing. I mean, they released it at a bad time too. February is not a good time to fucking release a game this year. Remake IPs that need them. Well, that's the thing, is like they only remake IP that are successful. Not because it's because they don't care if the game needs it. They care if it's going to make money. So you pick a successful game. It's very, very rare you see a game that needs a remake get a remake. Another Code Recollection got a remake. It probably needed it. Was the remake any good? That's a different story, but that was more of like a passion choice. And I think after Famicom Detective Club, Nintendo was willing more to bankroll something like that. So, and a lot of the old developers worked on it, right? From Sing, but they work at where was it now? I don't remember. It was not Atlas, not Bandai Namco. One of those. It's just like, I know that's the thing, is like they just don't make stuff because it needs it. They make it because it makes more money. You get some stuff like Live Alive that's like, hey, that was really good. That was a really cool remake, and you know, it never got released in the West, so it was enough of a cult hit that I think people kind of knew about it. And in a way, I kind of like that. I know Square does do these budget remakes and release those, like your Star Oceans and stuff. Although that game sucked. Star Ocean 2 are, but I would still just prefer not. I'd still rather just have a new game. I could just go play the old one, or just release the old one in some cheap way. But 20 years, that's something that came out last year. Yeah, I think if there's more of like because it's like, if you as an artist or something want to revisit something and make it like different, you have a different take on it, that's fine. That's up to you, right? But it's more of a suit thing. I think Capcom gets away with it because they reimagine the games a lot more. They're like a nice complement to the originals, like RE4 and RE2 and stuff like that. The remakes. Yeah. I don't know. Remakes have been happening since forever. I mean, Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 got remade literally on the system, on the SNES, right after the NES releases. So it's like, they're always going to exist. I think it's just kind of hit this boiling point. It's just like, all right, dude. When like half the games you're looking forward to in a year, like remakes of old games. Like, oh, what was the best game out last year? They're like, oh, Metroid Prime remaster. It's like, yeah, it's really good. It's like, God, really? Like, come on, man. That's why last year was good in general. That's because it wasn't all remake. But I mean, RE4 remake was still one of the big ones. But at least that's more of a reimagining. Yeah, I mean, Dino Crisis would be great. It'd be great to see a new Dino Crisis game. Sony seems shaken with how PS5 has been performing so as that kind of delays for no reason. Well, some of it's also the Jim Ryan stuff. So I mean, they put, was it 60%? Don't quote me exactly on the numbers, but of their budget in live service. But they've been canceling them recently. The Marathon game didn't test well with a lot of Tarkov people. Obviously, Destiny 2's last expansion did not go really well. Layoffs, stuff like that have been hitting. And that was their big live service flagship thing for Sony. And that Bungie was the ones who were telling, like, you know, the Naughty Dog live service Last of Us game got canceled. That was, I think, from what I understand, Bungie was helping them. Anyways, they were going to have like 10, 12 live service games, and now they're starting to cut back on those. So I imagine it's a mixture of, like they said, I guess going into another console generation, but also probably seeing that live service dream not looking good. But through stuff like Suicide Squad and all that kind of releasing, it's not quite working out. Helldivers is working out in a way for sure, but as far as their live service game goes, that's also a $40 upfront cost, so it's not quite the same as like a free-to-play live service thing. So I don't know, man. We'll see. So I imagine that's part of it. Also, AAA costs, right? It just cost $1 bazillion. You look at Insomniac's leaked schedule of games to release. A lot of them are budget asset flip ones, like Venom, kind of like how Miles Morales was. And it's just like using a lot of these same assets. It's still going to take them like a decade to put out a couple more Spider-Man games and then a Wolverine one. So that's probably a pretty big deal, along with canceled projects. AAA just kind of having issues lately, so we'll see. Oh, Heaven's Dust. Yeah, that one looked cool. I'm catching up with you guys are saying. Yeah, Microsoft just has so many. They're handing so many different pies, man. That's just like, they just make so much crazy money. Yeah, Foam Stars seems like dog shit. They're just banking off of Splatoon, but with a more fucked live service model instead. Bought a game and you didn't have a DLC. It was a complete game. The idea of DLC and expansions, I don't think is like inherently bad. Like, hey, you want to release a game like Bloodborne? You're like, hey, you know what? We got some more ideas. Let's make an expansion, or you know, we got the Oblivion or something. You know, it's worth the price. It's a it's good. There's some art behind it, right? It's got a some kind of vision or comparable price to like content kind of ratio, right? But the problem is like it's such a slippery slope. It's like, hey, if we can charge for that, why can't we charge for something that's not as big? Or maybe we could take a few things out and charge for those, like with RE5, right? We had on disc DLC. It's like, oh, you know, what are some things that are an essential to the game? You know, like costumes, and we could charge for those because people really like them. They are essential in my opinion, but like you could beat them without it. So it's like you kind of make arguments. It's like then it just kind of keeps getting worse. So in a way, I'd prefer to have no DLC, but it's not because I inherently think it doesn't work. I think there's great stuff that happens with DLC, and I think there's certain devs that can just thrive off of that, but it's just fairly abusable. But we're like past just standard DLC at this point. We're in like microtransaction, gotcha, loot box, battle pass. free to play, or just pay for the full price of the game and then get microtransactions, right? I mean, even like Helldivers is like $40 and you still got microtransactions, you know? Not the worst, like Suicide Squad is worse, but it's still like a complete far cry from how things used to be. So, and I get you got to keep the lights on, maybe as a more smaller dev and stuff, but when it's some kind of eternal growth, infinite growth super company, I kind of don't feel too bad about critiquing a shitty fucking microtransaction bullshit, right? I mean, half of them are just getting fired anyways. Just so the fucking company makes some more money, man. It's like, whatever, man. It's goofy. Like Radiata Stories. Yeah, I've heard that one's good. Is that a DS one? DC died because it just wasn't different enough. Yeah. Probably. It's also just not as good. Like Dino Crisis is like harder, both in puzzles and like action. Much more annoying walking back and forth. And a much less interesting atmosphere and pacing. It's still good, but like it's not quite as good as Resident Evil. And there's so many Resident Evil clones around that point too that even though it was by a lot of the same people, it's like you're kind of gonna get lost in the sea of them. Not to mention they didn't double down with Dino Crisis and try to actually improve, you know, the formula they started. They went to a more action-oriented game. Like Parasite Eve kind of 2 went from like RPG action to Resident Evil. That's another interesting example. Because Dino Crisis 2 is much more of like a third-person speed shooter type of thing, right? And then after that, the series just doesn't have an identity other than dinosaurs and guns. And Dino Crisis 3 made sure to fucking nail that coffin shut, so... I think it could come back. Dinosaurs... Maybe were overdone in the past, but I mean, you don't see a lot of cool dinosaur shit anymore. And I think they could really rebalance that and clean it up, and could be a pretty cool remake. Yeah. Oh yeah, Cora. I don't think they're gonna do that again, Cora, because the next expansion is the final expansion, and then the game's going on eternal like light content mode. So I think they want to get everybody into it as much as they can before the final shape comes out, the final expansion. I mean, half of that. I mean, a lot of Bungie's gone now. I mean, I imagine demoralized from all their benefits and stuff getting removed, and the threat of like being fired at any moment, and how bad the last expansion was received, and the general community. From what I've got, I watched some podcasts and stuff for people play Destiny, but. The general kind of like reception of the community on this kind of being it. Like people are just kind of, yep, you know, this will be the end kind of deal, right? I mean, it was a pretty successful live service game for a really long time, but I don't see them vaulting all their content again when it's like, it's done. Like Destiny 2 is pretty much done after this expansion comes out. Like there's, like, you know, they're probably going to try to make it as big and crazy as possible, but like, I don't see it like continuing in any big way. They already got Marathon they're working on, and I don't think you have to worry about it if you were like on the fence about buying it. I mean, I have zero interest in Destiny, but I didn't like the first one. Sure as fuck don't want to play the second one. We're never getting Prime 4. Look, Prime 2 and 3. From some of the podcasts I listen to from people who actually are like insider journalists and stuff. They're sitting on those. They're sitting on the Fire Emblem 4 remake. Waiting to release those at any minute. So I wouldn't be surprised you start seeing some of those shadow drop. I imagine by the time you're getting done with MP3, Prime 4 will be around the corner, but I don't know. I mean... The rumor right now is that the end of this year or the beginning of next year is the next Switch. I really don't see many IPs if they're gonna bank off of like established IPs that can release for launch other than Mario Kart, a 3D Mario platformer, or Metroid Prime 4. I think Metroid Prime 4 isn't a system seller, even though Dread did like 3-4 million units or whatever the fuck it was. Was it more than that? I don't remember. I would imagine Prime could do better as long as it's good. But I guess it has kind of like the prestige exclusivity kind of thing going on. But so it's possible it's gonna come out in the next year and a half. I don't know how Retro's been doing on it. They took over from whoever was the dev before quite a while ago now, so I'm curious. I'm very curious. I don't know. I hope it releases soon, but I don't know. I mean, as long as it's good, I'll wait forever on it. But yeah, I'm excited for Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime's an amazing game that still hits and is super influential. Like, there's funny interviews about some of the Prince of Persia devs sourcing like Metroid Prime and a bunch of other platformers and indies and stuff is like a big inspiration. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's got really good pacing and it's a fun Metroidvania. So. Yeah. Some people aren't very creative about the money they spend, huh? You just have so much, it's just like whatever. I mean, I guess going to space is pretty cool, but you know, I guess you could go down in a submarine to see the Titanic too. That's pretty fun, I hear. Not for me though, man. Compound fracture. Yeah, that's the thing. The indies have a bunch of stuff that's trying to go for some of that. There's just a certain thing that can only really be pulled off with oh yeah, I have that on my wish list already. Big budgets. It'd be cool to see big budgets thrown into a creative light, but it just doesn't happen. So. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink and go see if the mail is in. I think the mail already came and I just didn't get anything, but I'll get double check. And then I guess we'll continue this, or I'll start Yakuza, and we'll do some more of this later. But I think I'll just probably do more of this. Knock out more. Look on to Giza, maybe try to finish him up as best I can, and then we'll just play when A-Rage wants to play or something after that. I got other stuff to play too, so. Anyways, I'll be right back. What's up, Beard? I'm actually talking more than anything. But I've definitely done a few quests. Like 5 or 6, maybe. Some tough ones, but I'm trying to get up to the one where you unlock the final weapon, but I think you have to do like every other quest. I'm need another 2 weapons still to max. There's like one quest that gives you everything you need to max these, except these 2. Oh, I got this one now. The ranting roll. Yeah, leave it to me to always do that. Jesus, I still need like fucking... I'm out of fucking level up material, dude. Jesus Christ. I didn't get a single level from 142 of these, dude. I wonder what you grind for, like, all this material. Yeah, I saved that one. You want a game, man? My death mark did not come in the mail, so I was either gonna do this or save it for when you're around, or do Yakuza. But if you're gaming right now, dude, we could fuck up some obsidian, onyx eating, feathery bastards. Yeah, I don't know. You get me talking on the remake thing. You get me talking on the microtransaction thing. Can't be helped. It's the middle of the closing the store. Oh, gotcha. I'll go do some questies then. I'll go do this other 2 Griffin quests. Do the Maniac quest that I haven't done. So if you put stuff in the back of the top shelf of my fridge, it like freezes it. And so my brother pushed my tea back there, and it's a tea I don't really like. I didn't even think to pull it back out. So I was gonna pour me some, and then I started pouring, and the entire thing was a block of ice. So I might go to the store to go get some drink. Here in a minute, we'll see. I had a cup of like half of this full of tea already sitting in there, so. Oh, no problem, man. Yeah, I might start Yakuza anyway, so we'll see. Yeah, it's pretty rip. It's good if you want to keep something a little extra cold, you just put it farther back in the fridge, I guess. Yeah, maybe I'll do a little bit more of this and then start that. I need to just go ahead and start Yakuza before I decide if I'm just going to push it back. I'm going to attack because of these gun guys, man. Never play it. I mean, it's gonna be good. I know I want to play it, but yeah, you could probably turn it down a little bit. It's only like if it's in the very back. I think like touching the walls. I think the freezer might just kind of let off some juice near there. But yeah, I might turn it down a little bit. I think it can be. It just came with the apartment. Griffin A.
油断するでないぞ。
強そうなやつが来るぞ。気をつけろ。
そりゃ修行の成果。
Oh, Griffin A's dead.
でやろうぞ。ここ全開でや。
Oh, I missed. I just didn't do any damage this whole time.
次に備える。
I see a lot of people playing the same few people. I don't know if it's just because they're meta characters or what. But the pink hair chick is definitely a meta character. Everybody plays her. But I guess she's popular too, regardless.
当たるここだそらそら当たるそらそら決める
I think Rock'em is pretty meta though.
破壊す
He does have a hammer. I wonder if that's his ultimate weapon. Yeah. I don't remember if it's the small girl or what has like oh, I didn't do too bad actually. Somebody has some kind of like broken thing. Where they just kind of like ignore damage cap or can like spam abilities or something. I think there's a few that are broken like that in some way. Where you play them in some unintentional way because it's a super abusable like bugged class or something. Oh yeah, I've had that before, Lassie. Where you get like a light thawing and then it refreezes or... My mini fridge over here, my dad gave me, he didn't need it anymore. It would do that. Not because I opened it and closed it, but it just like would, like a mass, this condensation, and turn into giant blocks of ice at the top. The problem with it is it would start making noise then, and it would like annoy the fuck out of me and wake me up and annoy me when I'm sitting here, and it would make my headphones pop because it was cycling so much electricity, so I just stopped using it. I just cleaned it out. It's a shelf now, sadly. The power is kind of weird, I feel like, in this apartment anyways. Yeah, there's a lot of big titty cowgirls. I think that's what that one pink hair chick is. Yeah, they explained it yesterday. The idea is that the dudes look like this guy, and the chicks look like big titty short stacked or something. Everybody's a cow. I don't even know what the race is called. Defeat all monsters. Like Grafna or something.
拳一つで切り開かん。
Oh yeah, there's a bot. I don't know their names either. Oh, they're vampires as well. In this you get the humans, the mini potatoes, the titty cows, the like Vieira looking ones. I don't know if there's like elves too. The children. Is there werewolves too, Arid? The full Transylvanian experience. Everyone's speaking randomly. It's worse in this story. You could just turn the voices down. But that's a very, like, action RPG thing to do, I guess. It's really bad in this game, and Tales. We were joking around about it in the story. They'll put all of the exposition and the plot, like, in battle. And since I don't speak Japanese, I have no fucking idea what the hell they're saying, because I'm not reading it because I'm in the middle of an action game. It's really funny. But I don't find it a big deal in multiplayer. I think people who generally have that problem get over it pretty quick. You just gotta have to play for it. It's just white noise. I think when they expect you to pay attention to it, it's more annoying. And then when it's like in Tales, where it truly is like non-stop. I mean, I'd agree, Cora. I don't think it's as creative, but I feel like it's a bit better in this than in some stuff, where it truly is just the ears. In this, at least their bodies and like what they wear and stuff is pretty different. But I mean, I agree for the most part. It's annoying when you're playing like a sci-fi game. It's like, hey, the alien, and it's like, it's a blue alien, or it's the same as a human but with like different ears or something. I get for a gacha game, that's where the fan service is, right? Because people want to whack off the shit that looks like a human. Probably more than something that looks like Jello or some shit. And you connect with stuff, I suppose, on a, you know, like more on the masses, you know, kind of probably connect a little bit more with something that looks like you than something that doesn't. I get like when you're making like a money gotcha appeal type of thing, or you don't want to stray too far, but also, I mean, if they're like too different, then their plight's gonna be kind of different. But I would definitely prefer more creative, you know, out there races and super different, especially in a little less in fantasy, but especially in sci-fi. I think it's fine in this. It's obviously, it's just kind of more like typical high fantasy, but with like animal ears. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. I should say, you know what I mean. I always like when I say mainstream or noise, I feel like a real fucking big hipster, or, you know, elitist or something. But I mean, that's the idea, right? Is like just in general with people. Like, I mean, they're gonna be connected more to something that looks human, right? You throw a little exotic something on there, right? Change the bodies around, but like it's still humanoid. Even Mass Effect that does have wacky races, all the main ones are humans, humanoids. So. I'm sure there's plenty of Japanese media that does truly different shit, but this is definitely the most common thing, right? And I feel like with the how popular gacha is and how popular it is to just have a normal girl with different ears, like you get a lot of copycats, right? And it's not just Japanese media. I mean, look at Mihoyo. Every chick looks the same, but then they have like a couple different animal ears. Right? It's just like, whatever. You know, it makes them seem more exotic or something, but still just humans. Yeah, I would prefer much more creative races. Like, I don't mind it in this. I think it's fine. But just in general, I would, I would rather see people get a little bit more ballsy. You can make stories about how, while somebody looks different, right? They have similar plights, or why they have unique plights, or something, because the way their bodies are, or something, and how they've created culture around it. FF14 kind of had some of that going on. But that game has so much room to do that kind of shit. But I mean, most of the main races are just humanoid, so. But it does have like more monsters and more out there races that are a bit different inside stuff. So that's true, Lassie. But I mean, it is popular enough at this point where people copy Mihoyo now, and they're as bland as it comes. My opinion on character design and just doing the animal ears thing. Yeah, real beast people is cool. The Unicorn Overlord coming out. Owl people, beast people. They're still a humanoid in a lot of ways, but they're getting a little bit more crazy with it. I mean, obviously stuff like dragons that are like intelligent and stuff, you could consider that too, but I think part of it also in games is you want to be able to apply armor and, stuff to certain rigs and shit. And, it's probably easier to design around humans as well as like relate to humanoid things. So I think because it's the easiest thing to do and it's probably the most successful thing to do, that's why you see it so much. It happens a lot in Western shit too, like some Mass Effect does it too, so. Obviously Baldur's Gate just did it. Wow, she's red, like that kind of thing. Her nose is flat. That's kind of deal. Like, I mean, they're not like, completely different. But they have to use the same kind of gear and tools and all that kind of stuff and appeal to like, more widespread audience and stuff like that. But I get why it happens. I definitely like it when things are a little bit more ballsy and different, but I think it's pretty explainable. Yeah, I hope Unicorn Overlord's good. The thing is, a lot of people felt that way about Aegis Rim, and then it came out and it was awesome. So I'm hoping this is a similar thing where it's like they just don't advertise well and they don't just say much about it yet, but then when it comes out it's sick, so. Somehow this is an NPC, there's your werewolf. Oh, there's a werewolf there. Wolf and Rennie. Oh, and that link didn't work. Let me see if I can still do it though. Garlic Bahama with extra sauce, triple the pork and sprouts to the sky. Jesus Christ. Did they roast fucking Bahamut? Furry culture. I wouldn't say exactly. It really depends. Isn't the chemo or whatever it's called like literally like a Japanese thing for kimono? Kimono is like a Japanese thing literally just for like the like more anime looking like furry characters. I think nowadays in the more mainstream stuff, yeah, you're gonna see a lot more of like just the ears going on. But I would still say there's a lot of like full anthropomorphic furry stuff and Japanese shit that I've played. Yeah, I mean, I would prefer a little bit more creativity. I definitely get tired of seeing plain chick with ears or plain dude with special ears, but yeah, I mean, I don't care as much in something that's good, right? But no, there's I feel like there's still plenty of stuff like that. I played Fuga recently. That was one. Fuga was all like animal people or animal kids. Like they still, it's not like it's there's nothing like that. I think it's just as much as in the West. Well, usually in the West it's just humans, just straight up. You know? There's a little. I feel like there's a little less crazy fantasy stuff, right? There's some stuff like that in the mainstream, but as far as like mainstream Japanese shit, I feel like there's probably more animal people compared to mainstream Western shit, which tends to be a bit more real people or reality kind of focused. I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I don't have like a horse in the race, but funny because in the past, some of your more popular furry type of stuff was probably like Star Fox and shit like that, right? It wasn't even. I mean, calling it furry is more just like sounds like a kink thing. Just anthropomorphic characters, right? They were popular in the West and the East back in the day. Sly, stuff like that, you know. Stuff like Star Fox and fucking Gax, most popular character. Nowadays, I think it's sexualized a lot more. So you get a lot more negativity around it, right? Like if you're making like furry characters, like oh, it's like a sex thing instead of just kind of like a we're just doing a thing. So that's probably a big part of it. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of different conversations there. Where the sexual furry stuff comes in, the stigma around anthropomorphic characters. Lazy, we just changed the ears kind of stuff in a lot of Japanese shit, and then you know in the Western stuff we just changed the skin color kind of shit. It's a mixed bag. A lot of it's I feel like comes back to just mass appeal, shared assets and rigging and stuff like that for games. That's probably a big thing, and it just works. It's one of those deals like if you want to make some money, you probably don't want to make a blob creature that like moves around and talks, even though that might be like kind of an interesting little thing. I mean, I'd like that. That'd be cool, but like, yeah, you probably, you probably, especially if you're doing something with fan service like a gacha, it's like, you know, I guess you could have a blob girl, but she's gonna look like a human, right? Eventually, that's how it always works out. So it's one of those like it just doesn't make sense to do it in mobile gacha stuff because the sexual part of it's a huge deal. And I think in game development it's probably easier not to do it anyways. I don't know. I would prefer more creative stuff, especially stuff that explores truly different races and how they kind of like intermingle. But yeah. There's probably stuff like that out there, just not getting a whole lot of it. Right, Lassie. That's my thing. Like, I have no problem with anthropomorphic characters, and really, I don't have any problem. I mean, sexualized either. It's like, you know, this looks like a human half the time, but I'm not into like furry culture or anything like that. Right? So it's one of those weird ones, man. I don't have like a horse in the race on it. It's just like, I just think that anthropomorphic is so stigmatized these days, or maybe not stigmatized. There's a lot of fans of it, but it's definitely got much more like sexual vibes these days that I imagine a lot of people just don't want to like dig into that. Some do, but I mean, I think some do in a way that's not sexual either. But I would just imagine talking on my ass. Those are some reasons. The old Robin Hood animated movie. The one with like the fox? I didn't watch that one. I guess when I hear old, I think of like 2D. Was it a 2D one? Oh, do they? Yeah, like I said, I'd rather them just go hard. Be more interesting, but I get it. The reason they don't have normal, the reason they have not normal legs, or they have normal legs, is probably so that the armor fits more correctly for them. They don't have to make like new armor just for them, right? I mean, look at fucking the Vieira and FF14. Jesus, they can't even make the hats work for them, and all they did was add some ears, right? Mods already have done that, but it's like, you know, from a game design perspective, having everybody be humanoid is like cost efficient. If you're doing 3D modeling and shit. I mean, if you just make like sprites and they just walk around, it's probably different, right? Or you don't have armor that like actually shows or something. This is a spin-off of a gacha, so it's because of the sex in the gacha. And even then, there's probably plenty of stuff in the gacha that isn't humanoid, but Granblue's been also running for 10 zillion years, so they probably have room to do that. Well, good luck seeing Mihoyo pull that off. They could, but they won't. They have make crazy money and haven't been out long enough where they need to like start dipping into a new well of shit. Well, they could make it, but it's like you can't just apply the same stuff to them and stretch it, right? Which is what a lot of games will do. Just the jelly? I don't mind fighting just boring slimes if it's something that's going for like taking a little twist on them, making it feel like, you know, kind of like with, it just depends. I don't know. I like when slimes are used, but they're like, it's a dark fantasy twist to them. Like they're actually like dangerous or weird, or they have like a bunch of bones in them. Like, I feel like you're just fighting like normal jellies for like a really long time. That'd be boring, especially like a Zelda top-down kind of game. I wouldn't mind, but it is fun when they're used in the cute ways. You just walk forward, dude. This shit, man, where they just like stumble, man, it's so annoying. Like, yeah, like looks cool, I guess, but then it's like it's such a bitch for the gameplay. This guy doesn't know you can mash buttons. He's wasting our entire critical bar. Granted, they don't mention it again. Somebody had to remind me. They should just have like a button on the screen that kind of shows a little mashing. Or just like, you're dead, so it shows like an A button. Now I mash every single button on the controller and it makes it different.
助かる
任せな。見えている。一旦距離を取れ。
先ほどのは完璧とはいえ究極奥義連天攻
What's up, Sam?
好きじゃ連天よ
逃がすものか。焼き尽くせ。
鉄山
移動。
Real mac and cheese. Homemade mac and cheese fucks, man.
クレーンのコラプション。さあ任せとけって。容赦はしねえぞ。加減はしねえぞ。とっておきをくらえ。
Straight to the divorce dimension from Vacuum. Just that good. Yeah, I made some little beef brisket. They're not brisket. They're like little mini burgers. They're like little plucks, is what they're called. They're supposed to be like some kind of brisket. Parents gave me a pack of them. It was good. Tasty little 4 mini burgers.
に座れ。逃しはせ。
全てを破壊せん。
But I might go to the store and get something to drink. Or we start some, I guess, some Yakuza. The other thing about Yakuza 8 is it's supposed to be fucking... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I hate burning my hungry mouth so hard that, like, I can't taste the food. Fuck, bro. That's a common thing with lots of Zelda clones. They're just less creative and shittier, so why not just play Zelda? Yeah, it's funny how the Zelda... 2D Zeldas really are just kind of still generally, like, the best of the bunch when it comes to Zelda clones. I mean, there's other stuff that's good too. I'm just not thinking about it off the top of my head, but definitely one of those genres where it's like the ones that kind of started it are still some of the best ones. I mean, you get stuff like Tunic that's really good, like kind of copycat that does its own thing, but or good, pretty good. I like it. Pathetic. Shit bubbling. Are you ever gonna get stronger? Gonna train your mouth. I have a calloused mouth. Or I'll just keep cranking this. We'll see. I don't know. Well, Tunic's a Zelda thing. Eastward kind of was. I wouldn't call it straight up. I played one called like Spring Blossom, something like that. That was just a shittier, like, actual Zelda clone. Blossom Tales, there you go. Spring Blossoms is probably some kind of porno or something. Let's see, I'm curious. Sounds like the name of some hentai, probably. Nope, I don't see anything. Yeah, Blossom Tales, which I think they're making another one of. I would say Blossom Tales is a pretty hard clone. I mean, it's different in that it's worse by a fair bit. It feels different in a way, but I played Nobody Saves the World, which was I guess a Zelda clone, but it also was an ARPG with class building. Diablo Dungeon, a Zelda Overworld. There's definitely plenty. Yeah, they're just like not always good, or they mix it up enough, or it almost is not hard to compare them. It's like 3D Zeldas. Like there's plenty of like action games with like multi-genre, you know, stuff going on, but it's hard to really think of like a whole lot of just like this is going for Ocarina of Time. Like you could say the new God of Wars are kind of similar. Like, you know, Darksiders was the one everybody back in the day was like, this is a Zelda clone, awesome. But it's one of those things where I feel like Ocarina of Time just kind of does a lot of, I don't really kind of quite gets that vibe across, but I think it's just because that game has so many little mechanics and things going on that like a lot of games just kind of do that. You could say like Dark Souls is kind of the same because it has lock on and melee and there's secrets. It's like, so it's like, but it's not, right? So it's one of those interesting things where I think the more complex games with all sorts of different mechanics and stuff, maybe it's just like some games will be inspired by them, but it's easy to kind of divert off and make it feel different. Yeah, Star Fox Adventures, dude. Oceanhorn. Yeah, I think we talked about that one a while back, right? Am I getting the infinite connecting, dude? Yeah, MM's good. Oh my god, I've had so many of these tonight. Yeah, Mina the Hollower is one I'm really excited for. The new Shovel Knight dev one. That'll be cool. To close out this game. I want to take my break and then swap games. I should probably start installing Yakuza at least. Well, I can do it while I'm eating. I get subconsciously annoyed at the thought of Shovel Knight from interacting with people. Still think Shovel Knight is the indie game. Oh, I still get annoyed at the thought of Shovel Knight from interacting with people. Still think that. I mean, Shovel Knight's good. Simple as. I mean, has it got a weird reputation? Kind of like an Undertale sort of deal? Maybe? I don't think it's like this the darling of all indies or some shit. But yeah, no, I get you. There's definitely things like that where it's just like, you know, you're tired of hearing about them, or so then you start associating it more, you know, in a negative way. But I mean, it's good, man. I don't know. I guess I get what you're saying. I definitely have had those kinds of series. I think Shovel Knight for me, I don't really get too bothered by though. I mean, I think when people are like, oh, this is the best platform ever made, I'm like, you need to play more platformers, but I think it's really good and all their expansions were really solid. Yeah, it's nice seeing a game. There's a lot of games that are kickstarted that are a success. I really like Kickstarter for that. And in a way, early access and shit like that. You can go wrong with those for sure, but I also think it lets you escape from the publisher world a bit, so it can be good. Just depends on the hands. Yeah, if you didn't buy Shovel Knight already, you have to pay for those expansions, though. But if you already owned them, it was you could get them, yeah.
任せておけ。こんなところからは。また来い。
5,000 health.
拳というものぞ。
That in time. Yeah, I don't have a big negative association on that one. I mean, yeah, obnoxious fans who could inflate how, like, you know. Good or bad some of those things are can definitely be annoying, but I mean, I get you. I know exactly what you mean. It's like I said, it's like an Undertale thing. I just don't run into enough people that annoy me with any of those. I am updating Yakuza. Is that dev doing anything since Hat in Time? Or they're kind of just done. I mean, Hat in Time took so fucking long to develop. I'd be surprised if they just fucking never shit anything out again. Yeah, I think I just missed a lot of those circles, which is nice. I don't see a lot of that kind of conversation around it. Not that I'm saying it didn't happen. I just got lucky where I wasn't in the discourse for that. The my thing versus their thing kind of deal. I mean, it's like they're both good. And I mean, yes, there's differences. I would say Odyssey's like better than Hat in Time, but at the end of the day, it's like there's not a whole lot to say on the whole thing. I'd probably just be ignoring half of that shit then. They came out the same year and I've had. That time really come out the same year as Odyssey did? I think I played it way after Odyssey. I saw it in early access for like billions of years before it came out. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why people get. I mean, I don't mind discussing games being better or worse or using them as like reference. I don't really get being tribalistic about each game. Like getting like super defensive and banana shaped. Jesus, what is going on, dude? Is my PS5 is on? Or is this just this match? I haven't had any matches that lag like this. So. I don't know why my PS5 had anything to do with it unless it's that it's connected online or connected to my hubs. And it's like running, but I'm on a different scene, so it shouldn't be the case. Stun. Yeah, we need to be calling these out. I can't even get fucking moving, dude. Dude, the stun, it is so easy to get stun in this game. I'm sick of all these dudes pushing me fucking back. Just hit me, dude. Stop pushing me. Well, the rumor is March is when they'll announce it, but it might release early 2025 or who knows, but all that's subject to change. Insider info. And that's over a month away is always pretty subject to change. I mean, they were supposed to have a direct Thursday, but I'm pretty sure that got delayed because of the Microsoft shit, since they had to change their plans, and I imagine the Nintendo Direct's probably going to feature Nintendo or Microsoft games like Hi-Fi Rush, so since they had all that drama where everybody thought they were going to never make a console again, I imagine Nintendo kind of pushed their Direct back for Microsoft's little podcast. Oh my god. Just keeps moving farther and farther away. This quest is a nightmare. Right when I finish my combo then. This isn't a mobile game, no, this is a $70 game. Or $60, $70. Depends on where you're at. Platform. This is a spin-off of a mobile game. For sure. The gacha, one of the most popular long-running gachas ever. Granblue Fantasy. I mean, it's not a bad game. I like it. It's good. It's got a whole campaign. This is just the post game. The post game's like Monster Hunter. It's just an action game. Action RPG. It's got more of like a Bayonetta campaign, and then the post game is like multiplayer stuff with people. Like all these areas you see here, like you can actually explore in the campaign. So. It's a good game. I think it's solid. I mean, it's not like as good as like Monster Hunter or something. But yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it is a spin-off of a gacha, but hey, I respect the game that's an actual game and not a gacha, even if it came from gacha. Yeah, all these characters are established in the phone game. I mean, I didn't play the phone game, but I like this. Man, it's got me in cutscenes in the story. The story's not very good, but I mean the production value and the art's pretty nice. Yeah, yeah. And I'm not saying that this might not be worth the money for you. I mean, I'm not trying to say you're wrong, but no, don't let the gacha origins steer you wrong. I think it's solid. Damn, I got close to MVP. I got 2001. It's mac and cheese. Keto shit. But you can do all this solo too. Yeah, it's not like some big open world exploration thing, but Diablo Immortal? Yeah, that's probably the way they fucking microtransaction the shit out of that. Yeah, that's probably worse than a gacha. I still can't believe if they try to pull that shit off. They're doing it again with Diablo 4 just for cosmetics, but they just announced a €65 or $65 horse armor bundle. Pretty hype. Oh yeah. Yeah, macaroni and cheese is a very American thing, but or the West, I guess. Good shit. Get a little meat in there, get special cheeses. Yeah, Immortal is supposed to pay to win like Nightmare, right? And pets and shit, yeah. Not surprised. Yeah, real well. I heard that it took like, it'd take you like decades to get everything unlocked in the game if you try to do it all free. Which is why I always like the, hey, but it's free, the game's free, you can earn everything for free argument, because it's a bad argument. You have to specify like how slow it is and how comparable to like a normal ass game progression it is and how like engaging that is. Is it being free means nothing. When you have like Diablo Immortal, which takes decades to get everything right. It's free in theory, but you'll never get, you won't get the things for free. So. Punk on top's good. Nice. Yeah, it's a shame because I mean Diablo's a fun thing. I mean I had fun with Diablo 4. Did you play that, Bruce? I don't think it's great. But I mean at least that could have been worse, I guess. Should try could try this on Ultimate. I have to play as Judah even in this, man. Oy. Or is it just in this chapter? I don't want to play as Judah, bro. Yeah. I mean, it's free. It's just not like it's not the same experience if you pay it a lot. Right? Yeah, Lassie. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, play it, then just call it good. Oh, this fucking chapter. I was gonna try ultimate difficulty in the story, but I don't want to watch the cutscenes. Yeah, Bruce, when you get a bunch of shit. Well, they've already got an expansion coming out this year, and the story leaves off on a cliffhanger. That's pretty annoying. It's gonna be on Game Pass in March. But, I don't know, you're probably gonna have to pay for all the expansions when they come out. I'll play the expansions if they're free with Game Pass. I'd have to restart the game though, because I played it on PS5, so I probably won't play it unless they do like a Game of the Year edition, but wait, there's a quest in here? I did not know there was quest in the chapel, dude. Yeah, I've heard the live service element, the online stuff has been bad this season. I didn't feel like playing the post game. I tested everything out for a bit, and I was like, alright, you know, my Werebear build was fun, but not fun enough to go more than 40-50 hours with it. I've played more post game than this. But I've heard it's not been like, yeah, like a good... not been very well maintained. The first month, or not the first month, the first season or month after the game came out was supposed to be atrocious. They just fucked the balance and made the game super unfun. So then I think they walked back some of that, but I mean, I doubt it's like a super awesome time. Now the microtransactions out the ass. You gotta wonder if there's even any fun cosmetics for a casual player. Yeah, that's how I feel. I mean, I don't mind it being addicted to a game and playing it a lot, but it just kind of has to be on my terms, right? Like, I love playing Monster Hunter for thousands of hours, but that's just because I find it to be really deep and there's a lot of fun stuff and multiplayer going on. And I'll play like FF14, but I play it very casual, right? I just jump in and catch up on a few things. Like, I just logged back in for like 20 minutes yesterday just to grab something, and then I was done. There's some free time you could redeem. I'm not interested. Some people really do like that. They're just like, I just want a game where I could just play for thousands of hours and that's it, right? That's my game. Like, that's cool. But yeah, I got too many games to play to get too caught up in something like that. It has to be pretty special. Yeah, it's a comfy game. The expansions come out here. FF14 is a fun game to play through as like a single player game in a lot of ways. So. I mean, it takes a lot more hours, but it's a cool long form kind of story. I guess we can watch this. My character? Not yet. It'd be pretty hard to cap out a character in this. It's one of those games where like technically you can eke out more and more damage over a very long time. But, it's definitely getting there. I still got some new weapons to get and some big power hits to get. I don't play this character. You just have to in the story at certain points. How much they're 96 and this character is 62? This mission's kind of a nightmare unless you level up the main character. I just gotta have my big guy. I just play this big dude right here. He's getting there. I still got a fair bit of time left on it, but I'll probably do it over time. Wish I could actually play him right now. Because I don't play this character. The ultimate difficulty is like max level character version of the story. Yeah, I'm like 30 levels below these guys on this the campaign here. But my big dude, he would... I could just leave him to do shit. I picked this chapter because it was short. I was going to see how it would be like to run through Ultimate, but the problem is I gotta play this character. Use him as a meat shield, yeah. Problem is you have a shared life bar, or not life bar, revive bar. Yeah, it's probably not very smart. Yeah. Nice, that's a cool chapter. I like the visuals here. We're chasing down this thing and you keep jumping between ships and stuff. But, if I wanted to do ultimate, I'd have to level up the main character, it looks like. I would just use the other guy, but there's times where they make you use the main character. Which is weird, because usually in the story I wouldn't even play the main character. You just have to have them in your party. But they still have missions where you're required to use them, which kind of makes a main story on hardest difficulty thing kind of suck, because I mean, his power right now is 18,217 and hers is 2,000. Looks like we'll get fucked, bro. It ain't happening, Chief. But nah, so you have gear and like different weapons, but if you max each weapon, they give you permanent stat ups. You have all of these slots here for like extra sub gear. These are like stuff like more critical hit damage, more damage cap, which part of the problem I have with the builds in this is the damage cap thing. And then these can be higher level, but they could also have 2 things on them at once. Like this has 2 things, so like you could just be rolling these forever to try to get the perfect setup. Obviously you can grind them to get more higher level stuff. You got different skills and stuff you can pick between, but these are the ones I usually rock with. The mastery tree, not a whole lot of choice here, it's more about filling it out. Like offense and defense, then all your weapons maxed out. You can gamble here. So I can like re-roll my stats. See if I can get something better. This would actually be godly if all of these were actually high. Right now mine's really good though. The 20% crit rate and all that shit, but you can do that. Obviously there's like 20 something characters. I don't have hardly any of them unlocked. But that's one of the things, like, yeah, you can grind like crazy if you want. That's all I'm saying. But I'm just one character. I'm probably just gonna get this one character to like do all the content and get through the all the quests I haven't done, and then try to get their best weapons and kind of max out their base level, and then the infinite grind stuff I would probably do different characters, take a rain check on it. Yeah, nobody plays this guy. He's probably not good. I still do well with him, but he's difficult because he is all about having to perfectly time the X button at the end of each attack so that you can build up super attacks, so you can build up a meter, and then you spend that meter by charging up another super attack, and it does a shitload of damage, but the bosses like to move around, and if you don't attack for a second or two, you lose everything, which is really annoying. So a lot of the time his big hit, the boss just... You'll see me bitch about when a boss pushes me away. It's because I have to run into them, and then by the time I get to them, I lose it. He doesn't work well with a lot of these fights, but he's fun. I like the way he feels, the big hits, and nobody plays him, so it's kind of fun. Yeah, it's a rage build up, and yeah, that's literally what it is. It's the Eternal Rage style. He's fun. He's got like a parry and power-ups, and he can slow dudes down and shoulder tackle and shit, but kind of a nightmare sometimes on some fights. If it's a fight you have to do a lot of dodging, like, you're fucked. So my rage meter is that little orange thing. Like I just dealt like 1,000,000 damage or whatever. So it's like I wanted to finish my combo there, but the guy just attacked me. So. Classic beat him up, yeah. You don't have much choice but to avoid a lot of guys. Yeah, it's more about rhythmic timing and managing your resources while still doing hits. So you can dodge and continue your combo. You just have to time it right. They let you extend your combo with a dodge. But the problem is you can only dodge 3 times before taking a break in a quick amount of time. This is the big hit. That was not max power, but his whole thing is, at least how I'm building it, is there's the parry, is to make this hit bigger and bigger. So you want to do it at max power, but sometimes it's better just to let it out early. So like I got these other guys hitting me right now, so there's nothing I can do. Nobody else is ready, person. You can also parry with the supercharged attack, so if you're playing really well, you can never stop. Well, not never stop, you can extend your shit in some very specific instances. That was a big one, that was a million damage. Really, that missed? The enemies will just kind of like fidget around and you'll just miss entire like super attack. It's very annoying. Doesn't matter on most characters, but it matters on this. Some of them do. Some of them play like third-person shooters, some of them are like casters, some of them are like supporters. They all generally do damage. This guy and one other guy have perfectly timed X presses though. The other guy was the one I wanted to possibly play. Everybody has combos in a way. Some of them play like a Muso game where you just do different flavors of X and then Y spam. Oh, I killed this buddy too. Just depends on who you're playing. There's other like big heavy guys, and guys with like precise timings. Some of them are like resource management and summoning and shit like that. This guy requires some finesse for sure. Nice parry there. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with him, so when people use that cutaway where it's like starts a cutscene and then shows them, oh, this is the best time to play my character. Because you get infinite rage. You can just keep spamming this shit. All these little dudes freezing me there, I know. Why are they focused on that guy? This dude's almost dead. When you're charging this, you can actually tank through shit, which is nice, but the problem is all this ice that happens.
連天候が聖剣好きじゃ拳がそこだ
カオスデトネーション。もっとお姉さんをただでは終わらせない。それよ刃。いけっか。君は上手。
So when that happens, it's annoying actually, because I'm trying to perfectly time my attacks, and when the cutscene happens, it fucks my rhythm. You don't have to perfectly do it, but his is a lot less generous than the other guy. I wish you could not have those cutscenes appear because they're pretty annoying. If you're playing this guy. But oh well. These are real people too. You can play it just alone with bots if you want. Real people obviously works out the way. Potential DD2 time on Steam sometimes before launch next to Steam and GB updates. Oh, cool. Well, demos are good. So usually means they have some kind of confidence in it. Ooh, I was close. Like one hit away or something. Region, potion hoarder, injury. You get different characters, which is cool. They're not like super deep, like they're neat, and some of them are difficult than the others, and I guess I like playing the more difficult ones because you do get a bit more satisfaction in the long run. Some of them are literally you can just mash a button. If you're expecting like Monster Hunter kind of like depth of like weapon classes, it's not quite that, but there's so many different dudes that it's pretty fun still. Yeah, the 3 people in my party were the ones I was thinking about playing if I do another character. And they said they're going to keep updating this, and I'm sure there'll be DLC and stuff. It sold a lot. Yeah, like play her. She's just like a caster. I was thinking of trying her out. Which actually seems kind of popular. I remember how this one works. I wanted to, and somebody gifted it to me on Steam, but the anti-cheat situation and some of the server stuff made it seem a little riskier to my rig than I would have liked. At this point though, so many people have played it, and I refunded it. Gave the guy back his money. It was the sin. At this point though, so many people have played it and had probably very few issues outside of fringe issues when it comes to the anti-cheat. I probably, if I could turn back the clock, I'd probably have just played it instead. Because it seems like a lot of fun, and I like playing my shooters on PC. But I guess that ship has sailed. So I don't know. We'll see. Maybe on PS5 someday, or if it goes on sale on PC or some shit. It looks like fun. People seem to like it. I love horde shooters. Yeah, Starship Trooper shit's great. So, it was one of those where it's just like, I wish they didn't put that risk on PC. I wish they would have spent a few extra bucks of their Sony money and like got an anti-cheat that people like. trust it a little more. But they didn't care. They just used the bottom of the barrel shit. Like I said, probably doesn't matter at all. I probably should have just played it. If I had it, I would. But, I don't know. We'll see. I got a lot of other stuff, so... Might get to it. Might not. See how the longevity of the game is. Your home air is cool. Yeah, I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna get some food. Or not food, but some drinks. I'm just kind of fooling around in this right now. Enjoying the grind. So yeah, this chick's like a caster where if you use like a certain amount of casts and then like cancel them at the right time, or not cancel, but if you start charging right afterwards, you get like a super cast. It ups the speed of her super cast. And so you use spells and then it allows you to reach a higher level of the super cast. It's like I thought about maybe playing her. It's like a weird caster range thing going on. Yeah, she seems cool. It'd be interesting to play a class that just sits far away. There's other ones that have that kind of range thing going on, like this guy. That could be interesting. Or I might just play another melee guy, we'll see. So this guy's thing is like, you just actually shoot people. Throw grenades and create explosions and shit. It does more damage if you're in aiming mode. I don't have anything unlocked for him, but at least guys like that. Like I said, none of them are like super deep, like, but there's a lot of variety there. Yeah, the grunt, do the Space Marine guy. I thought about playing this chick too. She's about infinite loop type of shit. Well, the idea is that you knock yourself up into the air, and you can do this like Paper Mario thing. If you time it correctly, you can keep doing this, and the timing gets harder every time. And then you can end it and get like a damage buff. She seems kind of fun. I opted to go for Punchman. Oh, this was the other guy with the perfect hits you did. I liked him too, he was a lot of fun. Siegfried. He's a lot more manageable than the big guy, because he has a lot of gap closers. Every time you hear that sound effect, it's a perfect hit. If you do all the perfect hits, you can swap to a different button at the end and do this. And he's got like projectiles and gap closers out the ass, and if you just press his Y normally, he gets a gap closer. And he doesn't have a meter to fill up, so you could just kind of keep doing hits. He's got a parry. He's got a 70% defense buff for everybody in the party for a few seconds you can do. So he's definitely much more manageable than the big guy. And his animations feel pretty crispy. Yeah, he's kind of got a nightmare thing on. You could actually turn off this guy's helmet. I put it on because I wanted the nightmare look, yeah. Yeah, no big boys in armor. Well, no, there is a big boy in armor. I don't have him unlocked. I thought about playing him too. He's a big scythe boy in armor, kinda. He's also got muscles. He's slow as well, but I don't like the impact of his hits as much because he's using a scythe, so they don't have like that stop. He just kind of keeps cutting through him. But yeah, no, I would definitely like to play Helldivers. Probably shouldn't let that opportunity pass. I did appreciate it quite a bit. But, I've heard it's really cool. Oh yeah, so here's the other guy. He's not quite Nightmare, but he's like a big dude with a big helmet and a scythe. He's another slow bro. With the revival stuff. This guy's a combo guy. If you keep finishing your combos and never stopping, you can keep finishing your combos quicker with less inputs to get to the end of it. Well, he's a pretty non-stop mash guy. He's pretty popular. He's kind of just like a mid-range melee magic thing. This is what A-Rich plays. Like a damage support hybrid-y kind of guy. Supposed to be pretty good. This guy, you just mash buttons and like pivot during your mash to dodge. This is the guy that gives you carpal tunnel. This is the most popular character. I didn't even try her. He's supposed to be OP as well, I think. Oh yeah. I mean, he has a skill that just fully heals him. He also has a skill that gives everybody invincibility around him for like 10 seconds, which is pretty rockin' on the right bosses. My guy has a skill that heals me and wipes all my debuffs, but it takes a while to get out. Oh, the final boss of Golden Axe? Yeah, I need to play through all of Golden Axe. I don't think I finished that, so I haven't seen him. This chick is like a summoner, but the summons kind of just are more of like a resource that you spend to do big whip. And then the small chick who you mash buttons. Vector buff skills, okay. And then there's also main character, the night chick, who's kind of damage supporty as well. The guy with an assault rifle. He's just like AK-47 guy that has a shotgun blast you could spend his heat on. This chick with the ass cheek, she like summons little like turrets essentially, and they level up. And if people are inside of the range of the little turrets, she's like Poison Ivy. They get buffs. So he's like a support-ish thing. This guy is just like a Devil May Cry dude. He just turns into a fucking demon after you do enough, and so you can just kind of devil trigger and fight as like a different demon guy. So. Oh yeah, I didn't find her to be very smooth to play. But I like the idea of that kind of support. I don't know if in this game the support would feel super rewarding in terms of buffs, especially because of damage cap. But I do like the idea of classes that like can put out barriers and defense buffs and heals and stuff like that. So. I like her, but I don't know if in this game I would play as her. Especially with how much everybody moves around. Repositioning those fucking Ivies would be a pain in the ass. Yeah, Totem Shaman, pretty much. It just shoots like one. Well, if you hold it down, it shoots multiple. And then if you rhythmically do it, you just keep shooting. But I don't know if it's automatic or if you just keep pulling the trigger. In shotgun, though, you have to just, charge it up and spend it. Anyways, I chose to pick the character nobody probably picks. Because he felt fun. Let me know if you change your mind in that age. All good if not, of course. I should cancel my matchmaking ever. Ooh. Yeah, there's a lot of variety here. Oh, and Percival, he's really fun. He's just like a hyper armor charge guy who spams his skills. Yeah, I still kind of plan on playing Yakuza. I've been installing it. Whoa, whoa, big player over here, man. We'll have fun, buddy. Oh, music. And his brother's here. This quest is gonna be a fucking nightmare. Really, that didn't hit me? 'Cause I was in the sweet spot. Fucking hell. Are we splitting DPS, man? God, don't put me closer to the fucking Earth Dragon with that, brother. Mash your buttons. Jesus Christ. People just don't know, man. She's dead again and she's not mashing. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I bet some of these are easy. Yeah. Some of these guys know they're mashing. You can tell when somebody's not mashing because it's like insanely slow. This person. Oh, now they're. No, it's because somebody's helping them. I thought they were mashed. Yeah, nice timing. I guess it's fine. They might just not know. I mean, they don't like tell you again that you have to mash. Guy? Oh, okay, I guess the other guy didn't feel like doing it. Didn't want the damage anyways, bro. Maybe there's a strat there, I'm not sure. Oh, never mind. Main character player. Maybe it's time to run it. You have to time your X presses in between each hit, and you only get infinite spam when it's in slow-mo time. Where's this guy at? He keeps getting trucked, man. Your buttons, brother. And then also if you don't attack for like 2 seconds, you lose all of your rage, so you have to make sure you're like super aggressive. The boss doesn't run away, which they always run away. Okay, it's over. Everybody just died. Cool. Put guts on, put auto revive on, get more fucking revive potions. Spam your buttons for fuck's sakes. But yeah. So I mean yeah, the game plan is press X in between each hit to get your timing, and then on the final hit get hopefully 7. Parry when you can to get another 3 to 4 or 5. I took off the attack buff because of damage cap, so use that so you get a full 1. And then make sure you can charge up and pop them, yeah, if you can. I also use my slow on cooldown and my gap closer. But you gotta be careful with those. You can continue your combo after a dodge, so I can keep my 4-hit combo going, but it makes the timing harder. And that's the game plan. Definitely more about good feeling hits and stuff than like and spacing and figuring out what you're gonna parry through. If your charge attack, the punch, if you attack right when they hit you, it's a parry. It's like there's a little bit, it's more kind of like the nuance of like, how can I not miss every single one of these punches and not drop a combo, but also keep up with the boss in case they jump across the room and not lose my energy. Most of the time the answer is you just can't, but he's got some tools there to play with it. But he's best when you're in the slowdown time because you get infinite. So you're just doing like million punches every second. It's awesome, but it so rarely happens. That's why I feel like more stun on this guy might be better if I ever have free slots. Yeah, just damage. I mean, I have a shitload of damage cap, but I have a lot of utility too. Because of the damage cap, I actually get rid of a lot of attack because I don't need it. But these fights are hard enough. It's like the parry's also a gap closer. Like all the parries there. But I usually don't stop. I usually don't punch in max. Because it's not really as efficient, I feel like. It's slower to charge and you do a little less damage, but I don't have to do another combo. It might be better to do like an air combo. I'm not sure. I do a quick 3-hit air combo to get the last 3 or 4 and then do a charge. But it's so rare that you ever actually get to like oh my god, this guy's body just kept me in the fucking tomb here. It's so rare that you actually get to do that many attacks before a boss just leaves. I don't know, I just let it go at 7 half the time. Unless I get a link, which gives me 3. Use a cheeky parry there, even though I'm not gonna get damage out of it, just to not get hurt. God, dude, the other boss is just like cranking me. And then he spawns this and I'm just saying to him. Yeah, these fights were never made to have 2 at once, but to sheer stats and shit, you can just do it anyways. I'm trying to get to this guy, but this team's better for sure, but this fight's still a nightmare. Right, and that fucked up my timing. These fucking cutscenes, dude. Gotta make sure I finish my combo before I hit this. Otherwise I lose the entire fucking thing. Jesus Christ, dude. I just got hit 20 times, so there goes all my rage. And the boss just pivoted slightly. Fine, I'll just res him, dude. This is what I mean. It's like shit just happens and he just loses like an entire like 30-second combo from it. Cool. Luckily I got Potion Master or whatever going on, so I could just like help the team and spam them myself to help make up for all the bullshit. Yeah, I love that mode, man. It's so awesome just being able to spam that shit. I'll just use my thing and now he's gone. Do I have some kind of debuff? Is it just because of the overdrive? like the Earth Dragon's the hardest dragon. Nice one. Assume he just didn't have it ready. He didn't just fuck that up for no reason. Or does it keep him stunned longer to just like extend it? I'd imagine it wouldn't. God, it sucks when you do a punch and the guy's in overdrive. Just like 800k. Oh, he did fuck it up. Nice. I still have 2 revive potions. I'm good. Dude, where is he at? Oh, we got him. Definitely 2 bosses that were made to be fought together, man. From the ground up. Like they are. Spamming heals the whole time. Like a madman. God bless this Percival, man. Percival seems like a really fun one to just feel good on, man. Because he has like always great uptime. Since you can move while charging. And you don't need to do a whole combo, you just use a skill. Sick. I won't be playing the gacha, even imagining it. Fills me with dread. But I like talking about it. I like the art too. I streamed Honkai because it'd been a while on a gacha and there's a lot of push to give it a go. It was more fresh and talked about too, Mihoyo shit. GBF has a lot of influence. But you know, you could get into Star Rail because it's not been out that long. Granblue is like infinite content. Fake though, I started it when it was popping. I'm not interested in another gacha. Not anytime soon, man. I've heard this is the hardest quest in the game for some people. I bet it's the wind and the ice dragon together. Sounds really epic and awesome and fun. Inspired by Efka. Yeah, I hope that's what people say, dude. When the time comes. Wake up, dude. I'm awake. New Lama Lana Kino. What the? Oh shit. Somebody inspired by Lama Lana. Wait, play Eldritch Vania. Add to library. Why has this game got such bad rating? Free. Came out days ago. Let me install it. Is this actually supposed to be Kino? Why is it free? It has Llama Lana jumping. Oh, and that filtered people. Good. Puzzles and riddles. Damnable bosses. Whoa. Madness and insanity that affect how the game is played. There's a video. So is this supposed to be a short game? Worst controls ever? Yes, it's Llama Lana time, baby. This is some dude's free ass game, man. Why? Let's go 3. What the hell? Look neat. I mean, it looks fucked in a way, but like it also looks neat. Like a little free game, man. I'm got it installed. When people told me it's inspired by Llama Lana, I was thinking it'd be a better version of it. Wasn't aware they meant it as an insult. Yeah. Based review. I can't tell if he's saying Llama Lana shit. It feels like the developer fulfilled all planned goals and the end game has all ingredients to be considered great, but at the same time it uses some very outdated features from ZX Spectrum era. What is that? What is the ZX Spectrum era? What does that mean? Am I saying like a gamer word? What the fuck does that mean? I'm not gonna play it right now, but I'm willing to play it. Oh, arcade jumping. Just that they're like, you have to dedicate yourself to it and they're stiff. I guess the devs didn't give a fuck. I mean, Llama Lana 2 even has a little bit of jump control. I don't mind it just being like Llama Lana 1. Yeah, I have no problem. Oh, they changed it? Did they add jump control or something? I mean, it's a free game. Like, motherfucker can do what he wants. I mean, you can do what you want, even if it isn't a free game. But yeah, I'll give it a try at some point. Why not? Did you play it yet? Solid. Oh, cool. Well, 7 hours to finish it, or just that's as far as you've gotten? Damn. Feel bad for the motherfucker. He just wanted it to be like Llama and he had to change it. I mean, I agree that the air control in 2 is a little bit more fun. You can also create some more complicated platforming that way too. Gotcha. The highest is 65, and we get a lot off of the final weapon probably, so I'll have to wait and see when we get that. Wait, didn't I have stamina on one of these? Oh yeah. HP and stamina. Unpack. How much attack power do I even have? 26. I don't know if the sub ones actually like count when you filter it, which sucks. Yeah, I'll definitely give it a go at some point. The mobile browser got it. Holy. Gotta go. What the fuck is this dreaded tail, man? Gotta go. One. We'll do this one, and then I'll try the insane Giga Hard dragon one, I guess. It's just gonna be the other two dragons together, I'm sure. which does sound annoying, but we will see. Alright. Cool, bro. The hiccup. Oh. Ugh. This one should be easy because it's a maniac. And just maniac. I mean, the jump between maniac and proud mode is an ocean compared to the other quest jump. I think it's because you start actually, your build starts catching up to stuff, or the difficulty starts catching up to the max build. You're kidding me, man. I hate these jumpy ass bosses, man. I think they designed them all like this, man. Yeah, the dials are really bad. It wouldn't matter for any other character. I'd probably not even think twice. Even when the dials like take hits, they like fly backwards. I think I missed my punch there because I was trying to parry it. Should have just let it fly. Like I'm dizzy now? Okay, what? I didn't even like take damage at that point. I did, it was like almost nothing. The other guy's like, I don't feel like overkilling him. Fuck you. Yeah, the rare other Gonagozo. He had to have had a better match than me, dude. I was getting fucking nightmares fucking jumping away from me. It's like, why not get that extra money and shit, man? And it's fun to do. Yeah, I bet this was great for her. Massive AoE on 3 giant dudes. Destroy all destructible parts on 3 different guys, man. Yeah, let me get right on that. What a nightmare side objective that is. They want to go again? I mean, I'll do it just because they want to. You'll hang? Oh, like you want to play? Sorry, lads. They're like, wow, somebody wanted to actually stay, and then I tell them to fuck off. The betrayal. Oh, I gotta make another lobby. Wish I would keep the lobby. I don't think I can pivot to another character. We'll just keep rocking the Gondagozi. I'm sure I could use all sorts of stuff from all these quests. Ocean Hoarder 5. I already got that. I need to take this off. Do I even have a single quest that gives me this last weapon? The dreaded tail. Vulcan Bola on Maniac. That's it? Angry Man on Maniac? There's gotta be like a proud mode version. Maybe it's just those furious ones that are annoying that we did. Cutthroat Fang. I don't even think we need. Oh. The damage cap 5. I think I might have enough damage cap 5 though. I need to start getting ones that are linked with other shit. I mean, I could put more on, but I get that weapon, I think it's gonna... I don't think the damage cap's gonna be separate from this. Maybe it will? And I do want more damage cap 5s. Well, we can cross that road when we get there. I want to get up to that weapon, but there's a lot of quests to get there, I guess. Or I'm right there, I have no idea. I like that line. Sugoi, sugoi. I would think it would add on, because that's the way the weapons work right now, or like the crit rate's like, you know, it just adds 20 crit rate levels. Well, I mean, I've pretty much done every quest I have available except the 2 dragons one, so you can throw up whatever you want. We'll just rock them until you get that one or something. Soon when I get the 2 dragons one done, I'm gonna start unlocking some goofy shit. For the final ones, I don't know. There's, I think, 100 quests, the trophy said. Yeah. Which means there's another 31 quests. Oh no, wait. I don't have S plus on all these. It's probably not that many more. There's 5 more proud quests for me. I think the second to last one's the weapon. Plug this in while we're going here.
いつでも準備はできておる。
「
You got some points saved up for gambling, Image. I got a pretty good roll to date. I could technically be better, but I'm pretty happy with it. I might save points for a different character, maybe. Ooh, excuse me. I need to decide if I want to go to the store in 3 hours. I might later on, we'll see. Yeah, for sure. Senor Frosty. The most jumpy of the dragons. Oh my god. At least I blocked it. I like the status part though. Didn't have my 100% yet until I finished that punch. Hopefully this still counts. I think it is. I have plenty of potions, I might as well use them. Nice.
勝利の儀式をするぞ
Yeah, easy peasy, man.
よしよし頂戴いたすせいわしの勝ちじゃ
Hey. Sure, yeah, if you want. Totally up to you, brother. What is going on in this? Huh. Okay.
Anyone expecting it still jump scares me.
The what's jump scared you?
Oh, the Discord call.
Oh, yeah. Dude, I have all those fucking noises muted. I ain't getting jump scared, man.
Uh,
I ain't gonna let it happen.
the jump scare like you want a little spice today, though.
Wait, do I have to give him these blue dragon skills? Yes.
Ew. Okay, what do I actually need? Oh, well.
You're probably gonna need to fight the two amigos. Like almost all my weapons had the two amigos as a requirement.
I definitely had to fight him at a Gabar.
The little chick, big dude was like half of my weapons. I got them all in one fight, but it's definitely been the most annoying fight next to the double dragon so far.
Which I might need a Maniac Quest. Let me get a little easy on you.
What's up?
I need to beat up the wolf.
Oh, okay.
Because I need one of his animals.
Do it on as hard as you want. Get better drop chance.
Wait,
Okay.
that was the wrong one.
I said what I want to throw on here. Well, if I take off the Sector 5 crew, it'll...
You got some supplementary damage during the whole time, right?
I don't think I have a single supplementary damage drop ever.
Hmm.
Must be rare.
I mean, you only get them from the curios. Let's say.
Oh, I haven't turned my curios in all day. I need to.
Oh, you should go do that, dude.
Yeah. Trying to find something that I don't mind getting rid of. Put it on weapons. Am I still 100% crit? 99. That's...
Is there a time when you aren't?
I was at like 79 today until I got my roll. I just don't have any crit sigils equipped. I just use this weapon. But eventually when I get a different weapon, I'll lose all crit levels. Hopefully at that
You'll
point
probably still have enough just from the masteries.
Yeah. And even if not, at that point I would hope to have the guaranteed crit fist thing anyway, so the rest is just gravy on the punches. I'm gonna check the curios. It's gonna be nothing but amazing sigils, I know it.
I believe in you.
28 curios, surely one good thing.
Watch, it's gonna be like 5 supplementary.
Throw damage. Done. Oh. Glass cannon. What the fuck is that?
I don't know, I haven't heard that one.
Provoke. Life on the line, auto revive. Life on the line, berserker gut. Cooldown. Attack potent greens, level 15. What is that?
Maybe that makes your green potions better?
Maybe. It does come at level 15, and then less is more. Yeah, I think all these suck. Let's see what the potent means. Less is more would be really good on like Rockham if you actually didn't have to worry about cap. Head start is boost attack with the first 3
I imagine
minutes.
you have a bit of trouble capping. Those gunshots do not look that strong. I guess it'd be useful on his like big heavy attack.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know for sure. It's just less is more gives you like a couple 100%, I thought. If you don't equip any skills.
I think max is like 28%.
Yeah. What am I getting rid of?
I know it's like 1, 2, 3, 4%, and then like it like not doubles. Like 1% adds 1% per level, 2% adds 2% per level.
Oh, it's 120% if you have 0 skills assigned. And then 30% when you have 3 skills assigned. If you just got rid of all your skills, I guess your auto attack would be big. But then you gotta get rid of all your skills. I don't know which characters that'd be good on.
I mean, it could just be bad. It would not be the first time they just put something in and then it's just like
just dog shit.
No, it's just bad. It's nice that it's here, but it
Removes all status ailments upon using a green potion. Adds an additional debuff immunity effect to green potion if 2 potent greens are equipped.
Okay.
I mean, I get hit with status ailments, but I think I'd rather just keep my potion hoarder and then get defense stuff.
You'd have to have 2 potent greens though.
To get status immunity,
Yeah. Or well, not status immunity, just every time you use the potion.
Yeah. I mean, if the fight was really wild, like it was Mr. Effluvia from Monster Hunter, then I would, but I don't think I would just roll with it. That's cool though.
I don't think I'd bother with a single resistance thingamajig.
In Monster Hunter?
No, in this.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think the only time I cared about like resist was like when we were fighting for Dallas.
Yeah, I just don't think any of the generally just bust through guys, so.
And even then that was just because all the fire damage.
Yeah. I mean, the only one that really sucks is like Sand Tomb. Just because the Earth Dragon, he's pretty good at applying it, but even then it's like, I don't think I would
I do need to get back to playing Generations because I never actually did the whole G rank.
It's fun, man. Game good.
Or did the whole fun Deviant grind.
Oh man. Maybe I'll go get like an energy drink here in a bit.
Man's dying.
I guess. Turn of wolf.
The wolf.
I can finally see the pug pleases.
Oh. Alright. Hear me out.
I'm hearing you, man.
I'm gonna stand right here.
Oh. I'm gonna try to make it across the threshold. I sit.
This doesn't deal with the ice.
Oh. That's okay.
Or that. It's gone, by the way.
Yeah, that's the only scary thing is like, when does it leave? Oh, what the fuck? I got like 5 of potions.
I was trying to hit the little dude.
Oh, you hit it?
Yeah,
I figured it was some little dude that had broke. I was like, oh, okay.
No, I saw little dude. I'm like, you know what? I don't want this little guy to hit us while we're standing here.
I won't make the mistake again. Man gives you invincibility, but then he takes it all away, man.
It's fine.
That's fine. Blue.
Yo, we got a cascade. Hell yeah.
I think they took too many lessons from Monster Hunter with the attack power sigils. You need that fucker to like max to make it even worth it. The low levels are such a joke on how bad they are. Yes, plus plus. Every time I see one of your dudes do like a really sick invincibility block, they're always MVP.
Oh.
No, they always end up MVP. I don't know if it's a coincidence or that shit just fucking destroys honors, man. It should. I mean, they're clutch. They're awesome to see, so.
Yeah, when you use them... yeah, I can believe that.
I think with all these like super fast, crazy bosses in Proud Mode, that shit is super great. I had somebody use it on the big dude little chick fight on Proud Mode, and it was quite sweet. When they
Do you get knocked back at all while you're invincible? Or you just stand there?
Just hang out in there.
Oh. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Just like you get your max rage, I'll just stick it right there. Just like, all right.
Oh yeah.
It lasts a decent amount of time.
Yeah, I don't get knocked back with max rage unless it's like some crazy attack. I usually get hyper armor, so. But more just survivability on that fight is what I was meaning. Just because they have so many damn projectiles that one shot you.
Oh, they one shot?
It's pretty
or at least close to
I
it?
think it's like 2 shot, but I mean, you know, that little
Right.
munchkin, she's shooting a lot of shot.
It's like she has a bunch of gold moon weapons or something.
Yeah, my choice. I'll probably unlock it soon. As long as you're going for the named guys or whatever first.
I see the exceptional refinium. Is that just maniac?
I don't know.
You know, I have a treasure search for a reason.
True.
Oh, it's the Proud Quest. Oh, there's some extremes I give them.
Sounds fun to me. There, check your
I did as a
the trophies
before I joined you. I saw you in the trophies. Like, yeah, I should look.
Yeah, I got one from it, I think, but it's probably for like getting one or some shit already. I think she sells them too, but it ain't cheap.
Why not this one? This one also gives a damage cap as a reward.
Oh, these are time. She only sells them for a bit. Huh. I know she had a rotating shop.
Oh, Sierra?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does she have a funny voice like that in the mobile game, or is she not voiced at all?
Yes. I go load the shop right now, and you'll hear that blast.
Dude,
I usually just try to mute the game before.
Oh,
I
I'm
go
sure
into
she's
the
not as
shop.
fun and funny as for you as
No.
it is for me after bazillions of years of playing it. But
No, not really. Especially during holidays,
I like
she
when
gets
she...
like a special voice line.
Oh yeah, I like when she says "sugoi sugoi." She says it all crazy.
Yeah.
It's funny.
I think during White Day, she just went "Happy White Day" every time you open the shop. It was actually starting.
They're trying to
me.
get people to fucking quit their game, man. Oh man.
And the worst part is you have to go to the shop to access a lot of the treasure trading.
Of course.
Like you want to, or a lot of weapon upgrades.
I don't remember if in the shop the Mona Lisa one made any noise. I'm sure she said a few things, but you really needed to go to that shop anyways. You did all your enhancing, like. Stand around. I just stood here forever. When I eventually do damage, this guy by spam heals. I'm just holding my energy. Worth it. Just held that punch for
You held that
like,
punch
the whole time, dude. I got the million when I got done. That's just gone to Goza shit right there, man. Just sit there and take all the damage for one big punch, man. Only on Maniac though, man. I try to do that. Fucking crab, that'd be dead.
ここだ続け
行くわよこの槍の力
やってやるぜ
エンドコラクションいい連携だったでしょ
よしよしほっふんよしよしふん
There's one of these paint chicks in every single match.
He's real popular, man.
She must be insane. I gotta. What is her name again?
Narmaya.
Narmaya. I gotta see the skins, bro.
I can get you a link real quick.
Oh, I got it.
Oh, okay.
She's got 6 costumes. Or 6 different summons.
Yep. And her wind one is the most broken one.
The big thigh lady.
Mm-hmm.
Summer. Nice. Holiday. Yukon. Alright. There was definitely some spicier ones yesterday, but
She has a little bit of the chill ones.
seems like the
Wasn't her bonus art for summer like real thirsty? I mean, summer.
there's a few that are there, but compared to some of the ones we saw yesterday, she's a little more tame.
Mm. Ah, okay, we gotta beat her up.
We got
よろしくお願いします
いつでも準備はできておる
I see one of her little thingamajigs.
who is it?
It's sword chick, Magliel. I think there's who's like the most thirsty character.
Maglil?
No, in the game.
Oh, okay. Whatever her name is. Armleal? What was it?
Magliel.
Matt.
私の舞踏会へようこそいざ守りがかなって
感謝感激雨あられでかした
今合わせてみせるぜ
おりゃ誰や承知した
Damn. I was trying to put the invincibility out.
Oh, for overdue.
感謝である
This is good for killing weapons, man. It's good then. I feel like I'm missing out when he doesn't do it. It's more important than the gacha rolls, more important than anything.
I can't tell you why he does that at all.
Is it even in
really
character at all?
I don't think I've ever heard him do that before, ever.
He's so straight face when he does it too.
Like, it's not like the area they're based from is like Spanish or anything. It's just Wales, England. That's it.
I don't know why. It's funny though, man.
よしよしどれ頂戴いたす教授を
Maybe I'll just put him in English just to figure out what the hell he's saying.
They're not gonna pull off the roll, the eye roll.
I don't think I got the thing.
It's for your 150 weapon break. It's like a micro chance on Maniac.
Oh.
I think you. I mean,
I better do it on Proud.
Yeah, I got a cutthroat thing just now, so it is possible, but I got like one guaranteed and a few other things on the Proud one. It's just that quest. Fuck. You gotta do it eventually.
That's true.
And it should give you stuff from the big guy too. That's another one, and then I think there might be another drop too.
I will save that for future me's problem then.
Yeah, they put it on there as an option to do the old ones. Like the same with my Calamitous Hand, but like I think it's just a rare drop off of that version. You just could get it.
That sucks that that's like one of the last materials I need too.
Yeah. Well, it shouldn't take long to get to that one. We just gotta go through all the dragons.
Oh, just the dragons?
I think it's just the dragons, and then you get the option to do that quest. And then the super shadow dragon, or shadow primals are their own deal. I'm sure you have to do all of it to get the last few, because I've only got one quest left and haven't unlocked it.
And then you unlock super ultimate id.
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen. Haven't fought him yet, Proud Man. I'm sure there's a Bahamut in there. I'm sure there's an Angry Man in there. Unless they really want me to farm Maniac Angry Man, and then who knows what Mally is.
I mean, we will get to fight what's her face, Lilith.
Super version.
I'm like Okora said the other day. You didn't see a corpse.
Good. Maybe you do fight her like legit. There's that one little fight you do with her, and I'm surprised they don't like use the money they put into that. Maybe they didn't have much else other than those few attacks that you just dodged.
I'll be super real. I still don't know what fight you're talking about. I feel like I'm being gaslit.
There was like a fight like where you just fought her for like a few minutes.
But only what I remember is you fight Id.
And then like it's a guaranteed loss fight against her. You get like 10% of her health down and she's got like a barrier. And then she does the super attack at the end, right? That the cutscene starts with the giant shadow ball. Right? Pretty sure.
Surely this isn't that blocked out of my memory. Surely.
Let's see, what's her name again?
Lilith. Was that in the ice chapter?
It's chapter 7. It's in the fire chapter.
Right, I remember you fight Ballsack.
There you go. I'll put it in the
Freely.
chat. You fight her for like 2 minutes after you fight Ballsack, I think. Or maybe it's before Ballsack, I don't know, but you fight her for like 2 minutes. It's nothing remarkable, that's probably why I forgot.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm starting to remember.
She just kind of floats around and you just can beat her up.
I hope she becomes a boss fight. I mostly just want to hit her.
Yeah. She's the only one that deserved to beat and that didn't get one, man. It got one like 1,000 times.
Clearly she's got the model for her.
Like they're ready to go, they got some attacks.
Well. Oh, you can knock other people out of sand.
Oh, I think you could do that with ice too.
I didn't know that. I would actually be trying to hit people.
I think somebody smacked me, unless it was a coincidence when I got iced. It broke me out. Barely got in that. I was like trying to roll in.
きじゃ手伝え黒竜の騎士を巻き込むマルテ
行きます
一気に決めるこれでおしまいさようなら広めてプロミネンスフレア
Easy peasy.
Lemon squeezy.
That's right. I don't even notice when we break parts. Like, I was looking at the head, like, okay, it's not broken, and only in the final cutscene did I see it broken at all. I don't know if it broke on the last hit, maybe, or... Sorry, what did you say?
I said maybe it's not real. I believe
It could be. It could be that it just looks all broken in the final cutscene and they just give it to you. I kick the pink hair stick. I punch the pink hair stick.
Wow. It's a whole lot of shit talk I hear.
Hey, bud.
Held under resistance. Excuse me?
Yeah, that's worth slotting in, my dude.
Is there actually something that gives us held under?
I don't know. I mean, you can get skeletons can jump on you.
I mean, okay, fair.
It might also count for being pushed back by like wind and shit. I don't remember.
Oh, that was push resist.
Huh. Some very fringe sigils that nobody's gonna use probably. There's plenty of those in Monhan too.
Recover faster from held under. Okay. You know what? This is what Laria's journal's for. This is not helping anyway.
Yeah.
There's just one dragon left.
Me stacking weird rare gems in Monhan. I like the idea of doing it before a really hard fight. And you like plan out what you want to do. Like I would do with Kieran with like thunder resist and stuff like that. Because he'd one shot you with arch tempered mode. But if the fight doesn't require it, it's like I just go damage. Other than just having more max health. That was always good in Monhan so you don't get one shot. And then unstoppable and guard for
Yeah, big
Lance.
Mr. Lance, man.
Yeah, dude. I got the itch, man. I wish Wild was coming out this year.
Ah. Rise is right there. You just go fight some more anomalies.
Go do some more Lancing.
It's always there. It's never gone.
Health regen mods? Yeah, I do the health, I can't remember which game it was, the augment where you attack them and you get health back.
For you, I think.
It's also in either Rise or World.
Probably World. No, I remember being in World because I remember like my whole strategy for saving health potions during Fatalis was just to latch onto its head.
Oh
with Switch
yeah,
X.
that's why I got it too, is because it was better for DPS uptime, because I could just not heal if I only got poked a little bit.
Yeah, because zero skill discharge just proc on all the little bursts.
Yeah, the one that regens on hits, just it's too good not to get. The other ones don't even get close. It's a DPS increase just because you don't have to heal as often. Lance tank, yeah. I never tried the regen over time one.
It sounds like it'd be pretty good. Sir, why are no players found?
Yeah, what are these people afraid of, man? Helps with chip damage. Yeah, that's where the on hit one was great.
Mm.
Do you guys see the AI video?
I saw it being posted and I was like, well, okay.
Yeah.
And then I actually watched it.
Well, they showed one that looked obviously not real. And they showed one that looked pretty real. We'll have Granblue Fantasy Relink 2 soon because it's going to be all AI made. Be here in a month.
That would be the best meme. I mean, they had Rising come out like not too long after the fighting game came out.
Yeah.
It is pretty fun. It's pretty. I don't know if I'm good enough to, or knowledgeable enough to say that it's newbie friendly.
The fighting game?
Yeah. It's a lot of auto combos.
Oh, okay. Is there like a story mode you can go through and shit?
Yeah, it has a story mode. I think it plays a little bit different, but it still has like boss fights that are like regular fights, I think.
Hmm.
But it also has a free version of the game that just has characters that rotate and you can just play anyway against people.
Sounds fun. I'd always meant to try it, but when they were talking about this one, I was like, oh, I'll just play this one. Really canceled that. Oh, I have elemental edge on this guy. I was like, why did my 1.1 million assist do 1.3 million? I think it's because
you are
elemental.
you are a teeny bit of advantage.
I really need to get that elemental thing on everybody. That's just 20% extra damage. Pass damage cap. That'd be huge. The taint punch, yeah. You know me, man. I live for the taint.
Hey, we did it.
So easy, man. We'll have no problem with the double dragons.
I mean, why would there be an issue?
He's right.
All we gotta do is put them in overdrive all at the same time.
Yeah, you gotta split your damage so that we're always fighting an overdrive dragon.
巨大いたすどれよしよし僕巨大いたす
Has that been like a thing that's been in the Pride Quest, just like managing the enemies in overdrive? Or
It's
is
more
not
just that
much
everybody
thought?
splits their damage, so it's a nightmare.
Oh,
And
ew.
they can't decide who to fucking hit. You'll swap to one and then everybody's on another one, and then you swap to that one and then everybody's on another one. So like, and bosses will end up all in overdrive at the same time, and then people won't know that you can mash the button to res yourself, and you just lose.
That doesn't sound very great. Yo, 50 knick-knack vouchers.
Yeah. I'm gonna go spend them. I guess that's a good reason to break everything, because that's the final reward for side shit or whatever.
Mm.
It's probably easy to do if I just slightly apply myself on where I aim the fist.
Oh yeah, I just saw a bunch of quests unlocked. I got level 100 finally.
Nice. Gambling time.
It's all bonuses. Normal type damage cap up. Hell yeah. I lose that what the extra crit rate. It's not that big a deal.
Sugoi, Sugoi.
Sugoi.
Stamina on auto. What's rank 4?
Well, you may as well go for it.
She's a grown-ass woman, Cora. She's an entrepreneur. Show some fucking respect.
Is he not respecting Sierra?
He's not, dude. Time to
What?
time to
How
get
could you
out the
not
chains. You're gonna get imprisoned.
Gonna end up in debt slavery to Sierra. Sierra will put her own daughter into debt slavery after giving her life.
Sugoi. Oh, did she have a daughter?
She created a daughter.
What the hell's wrong with this freak, man?
She wanted to build a theme park,
So she
and
created
she was
her
like,
own
"Okay,
daughter.
I'll create this robot." And the robot was just like, I want to be alive."
Yeah.
Real shit.
This chick's creepy, man. She scares me.
I think the character, like all her skills, you just pay a little bit of money. She's like, "All right, yeah, whatever skills." It's just called working off my debt.
Jesus
You
Christ.
just pay her 10,000 rupees, and her charge attack activates twice.
So she's like a Tom Duck.
Who, Sierra?
Yeah. Oh, I just got a unique sigil, but for the jump chick.
Oh,
It had make airborne loops easier, which, you know, whatever, and then it improved healing. Raises the healing cap and healing amount of healing skills. That's not a very good plus, man. Oh well. Let me see. Children are evil? God damn.
I mean,
Oh, this is the daughter she made?
yeah. I mean, they can't all be evil. There's Yaya.
You were a
She's just
child once, Cora.
actual child that we take along with us that just wants money for her sick dad. I feel like we could just give her the money, but you know, don't think about it too much.
Yeah, why is she coming along on this journey to unseen lands?
I think she just cooks mostly.
To like fight crazy creatures. Android
I
18
don't think she really
bros.
fights. She kind of just. I don't know what she does on this ship. I assume she just cooks. We have a lot of cooks. There's a lot of people to feed. Actually, no, that's the event I want in Granblue. It's just all the cooks getting together and comparing notes.
How many cooks are in this damn series? A lot of cooks, I guess, with all this
All the
tempura
Dragon
fried.
Knights.
Oh, they all cook?
Yes, they have an entire event where they're just rebuilding a restaurant.
Oh, yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah. Lil Wayne and Co. The three frat bros.
The frat bros. Why aren't the frat bros in this one?
Because they're in the fighting game.
Oh. So are they like one unit, or is it three actual different frat bros?
They're one unit.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
Usually there's just the leader, Lil Wayne.
今日の模様向きはなんで今だけの限定品もありますよ。またごひいきに。
Let's see. And then there's Yaya.
これで
After that, it's kind of
頑張ってくださいね。
messy.
Yes.
The only one who can't cook is Catalina, for sure.
Oh, she's got the...
She's
I am the one in control who's very like good at everything.
She's the
but
mysterious
not
food
cooking.
X.
Not cooking. Yeah,
Yes.
of course.
She is the I will kill you with my cooking.
The trope cooking.
I don't know why she gets that character trait, but
Her one weakness, cooking.
yep.
Is there censored scenes of food that are supposed to be like sludge or something?
There probably is. Even the woman who's obsessed with her is like, oh wait, I don't want that cooking either.
You can't eat your wife's cooking. Can't eat your wife.
Are you ready?
Well, everybody focuses this guy, and I don't quite know why, but I mean, you kind of have to fall in line. I mean, he's definitely easier to fight than the other chick, but the other chick would be constantly wrecking you during the fight, so it's a little weird.
I'm having a great time.
Oh, yeah. And I'm across the map all of a sudden. I could try to keep her busy over here, I guess.
Ow.
This might be actually helpful if I hold aggro on her. At least I know the hits are coming when I'm fighting her myself. How's it feeling over there? You feeling safer?
I'm having a horrible time. Oh shit. I want to revive before you get here.
Oh, okay.
I appreciate it. I don't think I was quite ready to respect these two.
Yeah, that's a little crazier than I expected. I'm gonna try to keep her busy. Come over and use this real quick. It makes him seem like a goofy guy. Is he a goofy guy?
Yeah, he's a bit of a golden retriever kind of dude. His whole thing is pretty much just really nice guy who wants to be a hero.
This is where the invincibility would come in handy if you got it.
I think it's almost up. Any particular place I should put it?
Just where we
no,
all
it's
are.
still half on cooldown.
Oh, okay. Time to
Oh,
die.
okay. Oh wait, someone else died. Alright, I don't feel nearly as bad.
The other night guy.
Oh, okay. We're still in the not playing the game part.
I'll go back to beating her up. Okay, he's close. I might just go there.
Oh, this time I have it up.
Oh yeah, that'll be good. Time to become the MVP dude right here.
Oh.
I don't think I can get you over during all this.
It's okay. I don't really expect you to. Hey, kitty.
I don't think we made it, man.
They kind of hurt.
Trying to decide if holding aggro on her is worth it. The only promise it is then it takes longer to kill him, which means they do that thing more than once.
Mm.
またどうぞ。 しみ券と引き換えにチーズの連鎖だとひいきに
Hot and ready sponsorship, dude. Mr. Pizza over here, dude.
Would you like a hot and ready pizza?
Damn.
It costs I think $8.99 now for a hot and ready pepperoni or cheese pizza.
Where am I buying this pizza? Is it still Little Caesars or?
We're
Domino's?
yeah, Little Caesars. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Look,
Yeah. I could go for
all
a
Bruce
hot,
gave me was hot and ready to work with.
I could go for a nice hot and ready pizza from my favorite pizza manufacturer. After that, that hot and ready speech. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty. I could go for some food. Maybe
You know
tomorrow
what?
I'll get a
Maybe
nice
I
hot and
shouldn't
ready
have Mike
pizza.
on the line here.
I haven't had one in like 3 years. I get bad heartburn from like Domino's, but man, I haven't had a pizza in a good bit. Yeah, not in a long time. Not 3 years, kind of long, but I haven't had Little Caesars in forever. It was horrible out here when we had Little Caesars, and I am not much of like a food standards guy.
I mean, even then, like, pretty bad standards, even for Little Caesars.
Yeah, Little Caesars is pretty rough out here. They
It
closed
really
down.
does depend on the Caesars.
Yeah, like I said, ours closed down, and it's a college town, so people, I mean, they like the cheap shit. We had another
Yeah.
local place that was cheaper and tasted better, and also you could just go to like Domino's and get like a large for like $8 or $9.
The problem is, like, for Little Caesars, it's really dependent on the store because since they make all the dough in the store,
Yeah.
and they don't make the dough well.
Ours was like cardboard. Yeah, it was bad.
You gotta get the deep dish.
Yeah, I
Someone
always
actually
got the
has, like, a good
cheapest
quality
pizza
to
I
it.
could. So that didn't help. For sure.
That's your problem.
Well, my thing is like I could go to like Walmart for $5 at this point. Is everybody going for
Now
it?
knowing that they're gonna just kill me.
God, I'm getting bounced around like a fucking pinball. I'm gonna try to just focus on him this time, see what it is.
There's a whole lot of things around us.
Yeah. Like, she just has free
I don't know
reign
when
from
he got over there.
I don't know when he's anywhere really. For such a big man, it's actually hard to see him half the time. I'm just getting juggled, dude. Like, I literally got like 1-2 combo by that. What the fuck? I didn't even know they could do that. Right, and now they're gone. You just can't get any of your like mega hits off when you're fighting these guys. I'm just like stunned.
Come on, do this.
It's good. I like this. Except when the boss moves are all. He at least kind of comes to you, but.
Oh. You just dodged my skill.
I used a lot of healing. Sometimes I feel like I should just take the death instead of like heal past it, because some of them you'll get caught in these loops where you just spend half your healing.
I need this camera to not be like in the sky.
I'm surprised. You can cancel out of your third dodge, like, waiting period if you're reviving somebody.
You what?
If you're reviving somebody, it just lets you do it even if you're supposed to do like a landing.
Oh, that's good to know.
Which is nice. So you could just spam dodge and get to someone.
総流連天甲が晴天づけ剣豪の娘と
ご長寿雪月花出たさし惜しみはなしねプロミネンス
やってやるぜ
ひらめけプロミネンスフレア
There he goes.
Should be free from here, right?
Oh, surely she doesn't get more tough.
I don't think she actually does. Except the part where she's just already content. Oh shit, it's time, baby. Oh. I need to cancel. I think I can time it.
That was a whole lot of damage done, though.
Yeah.
It sounds like a good time to press the no button.
Yeah. That's it. So. Time to become MVP. Your destiny. I'm getting like pushed out from all these things.
Just gonna hold this for a minute.
These people just have no idea, man. They don't know what's happening over here.
Oh yeah, we got this.
連天甲が晴天づきじゃ
That's the
It's the good
kiss of
luck,
victory,
roll.
yeah, right there. Nice. Yeah, we just get one killed. Smooth sailing.
That seems a lot more manageable.
手強い相手だったけどなんとか勝てたなかっこよかったぜ
よしよふんふんほっどれふん頂戴いたす
源氏舞
すべてよふん
Hey, it's still an S++.
Loot.
You get a ton of stuff for this.
Yeah, it's a lot. Did you get what you needed?
I did.
Uh,
Even got 2. So that'll at least be all the weapons uncapped. Not actually upgraded, but you know.
yeah, I still have one more to get uncapped. But I would need to farm Angry Man, and I have a feeling he'll just show up in Proud Man. So.
どうも
I'm
I
not.
mean, it could be that
sweating
quest that's called Calamity Incarnate.
これですか
it. Which one?
I just saw a quest unlock called a Calamity Incarnate. It's like, you know, that seems like the right one.
Oh, no. That's... I don't know why they gave it that name.
またどうぞ
Because it does make sense. That is the next one we'll have to do.
気は何でしょう今だけの
Oh, let's go beat him up then.
いかがでどんな寺院ができるのか楽しみです。ありがとうございました。
What if I just beat up Sarah and just take all our 42 crystals?
There's some kind of divine retribution.
良い一日を
お伺いしますよ。どの武器を強化します？
It'd be so bad if 30 coins didn't only get you 1 crystal. Like, come on.
Yeah, and it takes like 30 larges to get from like 125 to 150 and then some, like a bunch of other shit.
Yeah.
You're better off buying an ingot at that point.
I might actually lose my mind listening to her going Sugoi.
Sugoi?
いらっしゃいませ。はいはいお楽しみ
What is her little parrot's name?
I don't know.
What the?
招待ですね
He doesn't have hot lore on him?
来ていただきましょう
I don't. She's actually not even a playable character.
これらの品
They've just left her the shop person forever.
Actually, no. There's this one little special, like free quest you can do. It's like Power Ranger theme, and she does show up in that, like as a playable character. But otherwise, not a single playable character for her.
ダイヤショーと引き換えに
They're keeping her sanctity as a shopkeep.
I guess.
Where is this?
Maybe there's something on the wiki.
各種取り揃え
Oh, I know this.
毎度どうもまたごひいきに
Oh, no, that's for Cendrilian.
I don't need to equip this yet, but I... Future.
Oh, what? No, there is a name for the parrot. It is Godel.
Godel? Huh. Godel, Goodle?
Hmm? That's what the wiki says.
What kind of name is that? Parrot name, I guess. Yeah, let's go to the parrot.
I'm all for that. I'm sure he'd
Improved.
love it.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
You know, I'm glad it doesn't cost anything to open these curios. I can easily imagine a world where they made us have to pay for them.
Oh yeah, I need to go throw some of those in.
Maybe we'll just dump all my coins.
よく来たな。お手柄だ。激レアもんだぜ。
Nothing worth anything.
Ah, but yeah, you gotta wait for that moment when it does pick up something.
Oh, the desire sensor, man. The balls on this guy. Free Fury Cane quest. Old man making some serious requests to me.
Wait, what?
There's just there's a quest for just killing a boss 3 times, and I'm just imagining some old bastard in a pub asking you to kill the same primal beast 3 times. And that doesn't make no goddamn sense.
Sorry, can you please go beat the primeval god of this island like 3 times for me?
I gotta spend some coins. Jesus, I'm back.
You said it was... What was the name of it again?
Hmm?
Oh no, this is for Yuri Kane, Hylia.
Yep. I didn't mean to pick that.
Oh, we're doing it now.
Oh, I gotta abandon that one.
Oh, okay.
It only takes you to Maniac. Not proud.
How else are you going to use them badges?
I gotta farm those for their own reason. How do I actually leave this?
You just left another quest, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Is this the one you had unlocked?
Fury King Hylia?
Yeah.
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 I'm sure that this will also be a good time.
Really, I think all these solo ones, just by the nature of being solo, are easier than that one. I mean, I'm pretty sure they still can like one-shot you, but... Or they do some damage.
I've been dying of allergies all day.
Oh yeah. I've been okay, I guess. I've had it bad some seasons this last year.
It's been switched between hot and cold up here. It's supposed to snow tomorrow.
Snow. We only really got like 1 or 2 snows this year, and then just freezing rain.
We usually get one in February.
We were supposed to. My parents live up north, like 30 minutes, but yeah, sure.
Ow.
Punch you in the fucking cock. I wish it was still cold. I hate having to run my fucking AC. Our AC is kind of like shit, so if it gets like really, really hot, it just doesn't work enough. So it's kind of like annoying.
You want to come over here?
I like when you get thrown up in the air, you can still get hit when you hit the ground, so you could get in an infinite. Oh, this is much better.
Yeah, you did get juggled quite a lot when with the wind.
Yeah, if the shit didn't work out right, you can get some nasty juggles.
I like that the Lancelot just seems to be moving around with just that one attack.
Yeah, you can dodge in mid combo. So he just spams dodge, yeah.
That's hilarious.
That character, you literally just press X and then sometimes dodge mid combo with Y. I mean, there's probably skills you spam very rarely too. But...
Cute sound of victory.
There we go. Ready? Okay, I guess not, dude.
Maybe he wants to use his special to give us more bar?
I could be. Or has some kind of stagger potential, I'm not sure. I mean, I guess we're not overkilling them, so we don't need it for that.
I guess we can just chill. Just build up bar for it.
Yeah, it could be like a bar thing, let's see. Or they're just goofy.
Granted, we need to actually be able to hit the boss eventually sometime today.
And this is when I would use it to interrupt them. I don't know if they're in bloodthirst mode. Let me know they are. A little less damage. Oh, now we're good. I was like, just because she's an overdrive. That's pretty good damage period.
Ow. Ah, not the entire tornado that killed me. I'm already down.
I hate you, man.
Okay. Oh, not okay. Oh.
God damn it. You took that thing all the way behind here. I thought I was safe, man, but Jesus Christ, they really wanted you.
Man, we're kicking it fast for a minute there.
And then all of a sudden, yeah, see like this right here. Like I use a full heal, then instantly another full heal because I'm getting comboed. And like I feel like I should just die instead and use the revive potion at that point.
Hey, what's up, buddy? There we go. I thought you missed for a second.
I was like,
I just saw you go down to 80.
yeah, I was like, I better not fucking miss, man. It's happened a lot. We had another one. Where'd everybody else go? Oh, they're just standing there. I wonder if you like lose your loot if you don't actually loot it here.
No, it gives it to you anyway. I know, I got that the other day when I didn't realize I hadn't picked up a chest.
That's soulless, man. That they give it to you. And you can just sit back and be lazy.
You can make it take the full 30 seconds.
Critical hit, regen, and attack. I don't know how good regen is in this. Considering how quick the fights are, I doubt very good. And how slow they think you're gonna go with all those side objectives that are like 15 minutes long.
Mm. I mean, they do give you a generous amount of time, at least.
Yeah, I just think that regen's probably tuned to be along those lines. It's probably not really worth it. Is. Maybe it is.
Might be. Did you get the things that you needed?
Oh no, the thing I need is from Angry Man.
Oh, right.
Sadly. You think these guys would have a chance just because they're from Angry Man, but it's not.
I'm looking forward to the Angry Man fight.
Proud,
Not actually.
Proud Man.
Not really.
I assume he has one. It'd be weird if he didn't.
楽しみですね。またごひいきに。決してそうはさせないよ。
What's this do? Oh, okay. That's a KDkill item.
拾うておく。That's actually almost maxed out. Okay. Got a rune for improved dodge. Like also gives me auto revive, which almost maxed out the auto revive.
Oh, nice. It gets pretty quick.
And it's like down to. So I don't think I've really upgraded them either. They just came like this. It's like
Yeah, they get
down
pretty.
to just a little over 2 minutes.
Yeah, and I've heard some, because it said some of the later fights are like 5 to 15, so could be useful there to actually have the refresh. But and Fortitude Crystal L times 8.
Whoa!
One chest. These chests are pretty good, man. We'll just throw up whatever you like. I don't remember what unlocked after this. I think it's just the next shadow boss.
Honestly, I would like to just get some Fortitude crystals.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just to get those extra bonuses. That'd be cool.
Is there like a quest that just drops those? The slime quest, maybe?
I think Calypso said it was a 2 Griffin fight yesterday. Because slimes, I think, are money. Yeah, they're the glitter crystals.
Oh, that's why everybody, when I did that fight, wanted to retry it. It's the Maniac one.
Yeah, okay. It's just like a main drop.
I don't know. I just went in there and people wanted to retry it. Some people did.
Well, I guess how much do you dislike Griffins?
I don't mind. I mean, God knows I'll need the upgrades when we get the super weapon.
Mm.
Two goblin-eating griffins.
Wait, is this the same quest from last night?
Mm-mm. Well, unless you pick the proud mode, will defeat all enemies one. No, this one, if it was the defeat 2 griffins, is a different one. One's easy. The one we did was a 1300 power level. Or 13,000 requirement. I guess they're not requirements, maybe they should be, but... I mean, everybody's cranking higher than any of these quests anyways.
こいらの敵を倒せばいいんだよな。
刀を
気をつけていこうぜ。血に盛り上がった。いけるか。もう敵はいねえみたいだな。次のとこに向かおうぜ。敵がまだいるみてえだな。
Easy quest, right?
It is pretty good. Guess that's why it's a farm one then. Whoa!
他のとこにも行ってみようぜ。
Did not expect to get knocked off the ledge.
That's the story of how God and Ghost have died, and how the Eternal Rage style died
Yeah.
out.
Sodom. The glorious man. Yeah, I always think it's funny. Yeah, Corwin. Some bird or alpha bird or whatever that shouldn't have no reason to touch the ground. Sits there and
Touches the
fights on
ground.
the ground for no reason. I could just like drop rocks on you or something.
Well, that requires the bird to have strategy.
That's true. Dude, have you seen a fucking like owl or eagle
I
kill
have not.
shit?
I know I don't go out into the forest tonight.
I don't know, I don't either. There's some good videos of those motherfuckers fucking some shit up.
A poor griffin.
I'm sure everybody's doing like some parry or some paralyzed shit for these quests.
That seems kind of mean.
Griffin 8 or Griffin B.
What? You know, I don't think we're entering late time.
One big fist right up to Griffin's asshole.
Five fortitude crystals. Wowie. Oh,
you get quite a
oh,
few.
I see. Yeah. I'm down for this. That is a lot of crystals.
Yeah, might as well throw another at it.
Alright. I'm afraid you have to press A.
Yeah, it's where you have to vote, but then also confirm. I guess I just want you to feel like you can stare at those reward screens for a while.
You know, sometimes you just need the mental break.
Yeah, that's true.
この敵は全部倒せたみたいだな。残ってる場所に向かおうぜ。
Oh.
I
Blindly
was
in the blind
following. I was like,
there.
I'll follow whoever this is. He's an all white. He's a pro, man.
安全になった。さあ、次に行こうぜ。
Clearly he knows what he's doing.
Of course.
気をつけろ。
抜くでないぞ。
厄介な奴がいるみたいだな。
修行の
油断すんじゃ
He'd never jump off the cliff. There's nothing to worry about.
丈夫そうだな。次の場所に行ってみようぜ。
I guess like this also gives you a really good amount of mats, just like also just to throw in for vouchers.
Oh, for sure. I should probably get rid of a bunch of mats for vouchers. Or start upgrading somebody else's shit.
I sure hope this griffin doesn't get paralyzed like a couple seconds into its existence. Damn.
It happened. Griffin screaming, dude. Wow.
I'd be screaming too.
Yeah. Bastards, they keep killing me over and over.
どれよしよし頂戴いたす。甘いぞ。俺が試してやろう。押しとる。やらせません。成敗。来た。行くぞ。伊達では。
Easy commendations too, I guess.
Do combinations do anything?
Just trophies, I think.
Huh? Do you want to do it again, or are you good?
I'm good.
I think I'm cool for one more.
Oh, sure. Oh, it just leaves it on repeat, too.
Oh. That's pretty nice.
I just want to go pure grind mode.
Yeah.
こいらの敵を倒せばいいんだよな。
語らおうぞ。
Oh yeah, I don't know if it was you or one of the others, but you can set it to auto skip cutscenes if you want.
敵が残ってるみたい
I did not know you could do that.
だから進もうぜ。
Just
I was
to
wondering
save
how
it.
people were doing it so
Yeah,
quickly.
I was like, if he doesn't know, it'd probably save him some trouble having to keep press it every single time. I just found it in there when I was trying to find a way to skip those damn special art ones, but I don't think there's anything for that.
次の場所に
I mean, it's not that long of a cutscene, honestly. Do you really need to skip it?
Well, the special art ones fucks up my timing on the punches.
I see.
They pop up right when I'm about to press the button.
Oh, it's for
perfect
all the
timing.
cutscenes.
Well, it doesn't do anything for special arts. It's just the intro and outro cutscenes for multiplayer. It's a very specific option.
Oh, okay. How does the intro and outro mess up your punches? Out of curiosity.
No, the special art ones.
Oh, okay.
You're
Okay.
asking about those. I was like, yeah, those fuck me up pretty bad. I was trying to find something for those, but there's nothing for them. So.
Nope, you get to look at that person. It's their time to shine.
I wouldn't care if it was playing anybody but this dude and maybe Siegfried.
You chose to be one of the 5
Yeah.
players playing this.
I've got to like notice where I am when the cutscene starts coming, and then like think about where the timing's gonna be after the cutscene. That's a pain in the ass.
'Cause I know you hit it there because the thing just died.
Yeah, I have type advantage on this guy too. So. Cool, 1.3 mil.
終わったみてえだな。みんな戦いぶり見てて。
どれ表情白よしよしよしよしせくらい吹き飛べせや絶対に守れ敵戦を言うとるであるただすべてを破壊
That's just so fast.
Yeah, we're just that good, dude. Easy.
Okay.
Oh, a decent curio farm too.
Oh yeah, true. I guess you just want to just spend an hour or two just doing that.
Yeah, you'd probably be good for quite a while.
It's all gone.
Yeah.
あなたお目にかかれたし、
Uh,
拍手ご入り用でしたらぜ
I guess I'll just make that a thing to do.
Oh, grind that, yeah. Well, you'll get a fair bit from by doing all these other quests.
Hmm.
Not like that, though, I'm sure.
Like what?
Not as many as like the Griffin quest.
Oh,
Those
yeah.
Fortitude crystals. I decided if I should run to the store or just make coffee and call that good enough.
I think you go to the store. What do you want to get if you go to the store?
Just get an energy drink. See if it's on sale. The late night clearance.
こんにちは。
I got another 30-40 minutes to decide.
またどうぞ。
Yeah, little B champ.
You know, I'll just keep making the newest possible thing. Just make everything as difficult as possible.
Sounds good to me.
I don't know, you say that, but the next is the wolf. Oh, it gives you a
It's
break
not.
assassin.
それではまた。
What's that do?
When the monster's in break, your attack goes up by a percentage.
Oh, okay.
I know in the mobile game, break assassin usually lets you go past damage cap.
お願いします。
Oh, really?
It was also called like salted wound, I think it was.
I wonder if that worked with this then.
I can't imagine. I don't know, because like it says attack up.
Yeah, I feel like it wouldn't then, but I feel like they'd be clear about it, but I don't know. It could be like supplementary.
It's amazing how little the mobile experience helps here.
It's probably for the best. It's not just like the mobile.
Yeah, it's bullshit. I can't even equip 10 swords. What is this?
I'll equip all the fists. Just one giant fist.
I know I always wanted to make a water gun grid. But there's not enough good water guns. Yeah, I'm getting the feeling that these crystals aren't going to come back. I'm just saying if I wanted to make the fight harder for some reason, that's what I would do.
Yeah, I'm sure you can destroy them right now. It's probably not good.
But that was actually that useful.
God, I revived, dude. It's worth it. This is such an impossible one to get a punch off on. Uncool cousin, yeah, the music's just not good here. Compared to the
usual vocal, blah blah blah.
Need that real ice wolf shit.
Wait.
Oh, let's fight
Was there
the
two
clone.
wolves just now?
Let's fight the clone, man. That sounds doing any damage still.
Damn. I almost had the link time there.
What the? Ooh. Gonna break that.
Hey, Arc Knight.
No, this is a Granblue space.
I like that a lot. Alright, is this in the settings? Let's skip the cutscene thing.
Yeah, it should be in one of them. Probably game settings or so.
Alright.
I've maxed my Mirage munitions.
I'm sorry?
Got the 99 Mirage munition.
Oh, nice.
It's a nice little chunk of damage.
ご用件はこれですかいってらっしゃい
Maybe when my brother gets out of work, we'll go hit up the store. So I might end up taking a small break. Not right now, but like 20 minutes or something. That shit hit me hard. What the fuck? I need some caffeine, or we're just gonna build early, man. Well, not even early. Yeah, I was trying to decide what the perfect mastery roll was. On my character, I don't know if skill damage would really matter that much, like skill damage cap. I guess it'd be alright, but...
Imagine you'd just want a bunch of free cap up.
Yeah, that's why I got the 20% normal cap, and 20% crit. I was like, crit's good, why not, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Other than that, though, I was like... I don't know if I care about the Skybound cap up that much, maybe.
The charge attacks don't feel like that. They feel like they're just there so you have a bunch of, like, free time.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the health isn't that much if you get that from the overmasteries. It's like 2,000. Not bad, but...
Not too bad compared to the skills that we give it.
Yeah, I mean, you could get attack power, then maybe free up some slots, sigil slots. I got 300 attack power, but I can get like 1,000.
It's gonna be a fun fight.
Yeah, it's more than that.
Alright, cool. It went right into a lava with that link attack.
First one I did this, I had one person die like 20 times, and they never mashed either. And maybe I just got a bad experience. The second one was pretty smooth.
Oh, okay, we're doing this. Oh, okay. You know, I like that strategy, just to throw myself into the lava.
Yeah, it's probably better.
Hey,
Oh,
cool.
forgot this was mute.
Is it time for the fireball special?
Just to see him shoot again.
Look at that lone recon just shooting at the monster.
Yeah, he's actually got something to do. I'm just sitting here. And he almost one-shots me from just sitting there calmly.
Maybe just get the camera just to decide what it wants to focus on.
Yeah, I really hate that you get almost one-shot by something you can barely see the attack on, because he like hangs over you or whatever, so the camera just doesn't look good on it. That's where a zoom out would be nice. Oh well. It's okay. Nice parry. That fucking just launched me back towards the middle of the fucking battlefield.
I don't mind if the battle was just like this zoomed out.
Yeah. If they put it back to like really close when you're fighting track, which is odd. The dude's hand flew up right when I threw my punch from reacting. There you go.
999.
The max.
There we go.
感謝である。
Bad damage, man.
God damn.
I see him a lot too, man.
I'm sorry?
I see Rockham a lot too. Or Rockham or whatever. Rackham.
I think it's Rakam.
He's Rackham now.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, I guess
Rack 'em
between
up.
like between him and Eugene, I guess his gun's a bit easier to fire.
Yeah,
'Cause
you don't
Eugene's
really
got
have
the
to
whole sniping
aim it.
going
You can
on.
just sit there and just kind of tap it. I don't know what his other skills are like, and if the shotgun actually does play a big part.
That didn't unlock another quest.
The double dragons, I think, should be up. They'll be they'll be defeat all enemies. There'll be like a song of ice and fire and shit like that.
Yeah, quest of fire on Earth.
Yeah, I haven't done the Frost and Storm one. That's where I left off. These are fun.
These are fun.
And this one, I mean, this is the only one I've done is this one, but this was fun.
Oh. I'm gonna try and get some overmastery then.
Yeah.
I'll get something a little bit better. I didn't.
I didn't.
Overtime. No.
That's over, man.
No, I mean, it's skybound damage cap and skill damage cap. Which I kind of want the skill damage cap. At least yeah, sure. That one skill just is really meaty now.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize how much damage it actually did. I assumed just like it was kind of garbage if you don't like build a lot of bar.
さあ共に修行に参ろう。
Yeah, it sounds juicy. Yeah, none of my skills really are a big part of my kit. I mean, they're useful, but so I guess I wouldn't hate the skill damage up.
Man,
Not huge.
it'll be a shame if there's 2 dragons here.
Nah,
They never would do
they
that
never
though.
do that. They're not made for double fighting.
Just standing out to the side.
He's just like, hey, remember me?
I just want to ignore the big one. Or the other one. If we don't acknowledge him, he can't hurt us.
Oh, the freeze, I've never seen that before.
I think I've seen it either.
Smoke man and Helldivers? What's smoke? Can you like obscure people's vision and shit or something? Or bugs vision? That sounds fun. Yeah, the whole game sounds fun. Just blind them and run. Because these strats, I like it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do this.
That's probably a good idea. We can just barely block that boulder with this.
Oh,
Oh,
hold on. Alright, everyone roll for yourselves.
it runs out right when this comes in.
Well, it seemed like a good idea at the time.
I mean, they block some shit. They're just kind of like non-stop shit in this whole fight. Oh my god, the combo potential is just rancid in this. Nice. They're just both doing 2 different sets of 2s.
Oh.
And that was pretty. Is this a song that's like in the mobile game?
In the actual game?
Yeah. Because it feels
Think.
like it's a good song, but it's like out of place in a way, so it almost feels like it's like a reference almost. Like a generic dragon song in the game, maybe.
Damn, I guess I should have saved that for that.
Oh, attack's nuts.
I don't know, like, usually when, like, you fight this enemy, it's in this really trash, thing that you're not even really paying attention to.
Yeah, I mean, that's how people be like, oh, Faye, this music's great. I'm like, what music, man? I haven't listened to any of it, dude.
I mean it. He's just for a little quest that you repeat over and over again, just to get his skills. And some books.
It's not super familiar.
I could load up the quest right now, I guess, if I wanted to.
Oh, we finish it before we even kill this guy.
Probably. It's the Catalina doing that.
Yeah, she did have some ice thing that she summons or whatever. Maybe. Loot?
So much loot. I like that they give you a lot of the lesser treasures too.
Yeah, that's nice. You pretty much like just farm these ones, I guess.
And it's a good way to keep people from getting bored, I guess.
Yeah. It's good because I mean then you can level up other characters quick too, their weapons and shit. What we got?
Oh, 10 crystals.
Finisher. Alright. Time for uncharted territory, dude.
Something new.
Yeah. 1 sec, I need to close my door.
I like the sound of that, just throwing down smoke grenades, fell. You were 100% correct. If I get my friends to play, I gotta let them know about that kind of build. I know they would eat that shit up.
Ooh, sorry about that. Guys talking hell divers.
I haven't played it. I've seen a little bit of it.
It looks good. I said I refunded it, but I feel regret, honestly. I just took the chance on that shitty anti-cheat. I have been having a lot of issues with servers and shit. Alright. We'll figure it out.
I want to do one more with you. But that's cool.
Sure. Yeah, no problem. I'm getting tired anyway, so.
Got a friend off for the weekend, finally.
Oh, nice.
She's just asking if people were around.
Sounds good. Yeah, let's rock it. I'll throw it up here.
I mean, I guess, you know, don't need to spend all of 4 days playing Granblue. I guess.
Talking to man playing Granblue for the last 4 or 5 days straight. I'm like close to that weapon. I'm like, do I just do another day after this, or do I actually start Yakuza? I'm hoping tomorrow Deathmark comes in, and then I'll just do that on the side.
Do they usually do it on Saturdays?
Yeah, Sunday's the only day they won't. Which I wish they would, because it's usually where everything falls that I'd want stuff to come in. But
have you seen like the old man NPCs?
yeah, they have the most insane hardcore beard mustache combo ever. It's like full face.
I don't know what's going on with them. Or like what they've done in their lives to do it. They never mention it, I think. Or they call any attention.
Do they look that way? And
Yes.
oh, does their
Most
generic
NPC
NPC look like that too? And
pretty much all the NPCs here are 1-to-1 actually.
oh, really? Wow. Do anything to get away from Yakuza? Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it?
He doesn't want to play Yakuza.
I mean,
like a dragon.
I've just played
He's
so
done it
many
well.
Yakuza games. I was like, oh man, I should take a break, but I don't know.
You know,
I installed
in
it.
a way, this is like a Yakuza game.
I mean,
Look,
there's an
Wilmius
RPG element.
Iceworm, head of the dragon family.
This is apparently like,
Ow.
if not the hardest quest, the second hardest quest is what I've heard. Because these two are fucking nightmares.
Yeah, I'm not enjoying this already.
And the other guy's just back there fucking popping off.
I mean, easy for him, he doesn't have to walk up to the monster.
Really get a good group. They do have the buffer here. I'm sure all of these tornadoes and suction situations are not going to cause any issues.
I almost feel like I should be focused on something else.
Doing good damage to this nice. I'm just worried about
keep hitting it, I guess.
overdrive. Yeah, I'm just smacking it.
Already committed. Oops.
No strategy, just punch. Oh yeah.
Oh.
I just hear you just hear ah screaming.
Hey. This doesn't seem like a great place to stand no more.
That's probably these bastards. They keep moving.
He put a tornado right on top of me.
Oh, that's not good.
A tad problematic. Gotta admit.
These really go through the dragon? The ice? That sucks. You can't even just like work this guy while the other dude's occupied.
Oh, the master's down.
There we go. Every time.
No, I like that. Just madman laughing.
Yeah, just laughing. Fudge. Easy peasy, man. Ooh, the silk.
Absolutely smooth. And a cascade. Hell yeah.
This chick been pretty good.
Yeah, she got a lot of shit done.
I wasn't paying attention how much that regen did. She's using that a lot.
Oh, she's giving us a lot of buffs.
Yeah. I'm sure they help. Curious what's next.
Thunderbolts and lightning.
Into the abyss.
Yeah, I think I know who Into the Abyss is.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, the black worm. New fight.
I guess, yeah.
And then the white worm. Two new draggies.
I forgot that they have like a whole little dragon language.
really?
My dragon language
Yeah.
is just backwards.
Oh really?
Yeah,
Well, that's fucking.
or it's like just scrambled.
This one has a lot of defense. Drop the black one.
Like all jumbled up, but also kind of. I don't want to say like old timey is the adjective, but like kind of like that.
Oh yeah, thy and thou and all that shit.
Yeah.
Okay, the other one's a bunch of attack.
Just good luck making sense out of it.
Do they expect you to actually like read it?
No, not usually.
It's just
Usually it's just a fun little thing to figure out.
flavor, yeah.
I think the moon people do the same thing.
Damn dragons.
Something similar.
Those damn different people.
Damn moon people.
What's wrong with them? They're different folk.
Going around creating giant mechs.
Goddamn mech creators.
Alright, that's another weapon of level 150.
Nice. Yeah,
Oh. The level in such one as far as it can go, but still seems to untap power. Okay.
Oh, I
Sure.
read that on something too. Well, I didn't read it. I accidentally smashed past it. I'm glad you read it because now I know what it's.
Alright, well, Sierra Card can help you with it.
Oh, really?
今日のご用向きは何でしょう
Where?
Yup.
今ならなかなかお目にかかれない寺院を
How can she help?
揃えておりますお楽しみ券と引き換えに寺院の錬成を行いますかすごいすごい
It won't come cheap. Oof, it never does.
シェロちゃん秘蔵のお楽しみ券をご
Ugh.
対象の交換を
Wait, where are you seeing all this? Maybe I didn't unlock it.
珍しい
You have to take the one weapon that's called the Ascension weapon.
ありがとうございました
Oh, which one's that?
For Ganagosa?
Ascension weapon. Oh, it's the only one I can't actually fucking uncap till I get Angry Man.
Ooh.
Day Pride.
That's unfortunate there. For
Also,
some reason I can awaken this weapon and another weapon.
hey, birds. What the?
Don't know what a Vitality Hoof is. Oh, Fury Cane. Yeah, that makes sense. It's expensive as hell. It costs like 100,000 rupees just for the first step.
Damn.
こんな感じですえっと
Man,
えっと
well, you hate children, you hate rats, you hate birds.
He's just,
What don't you
just
hate?
full of hate. Doesn't hate killing bugs.
Well, the bugs make sense.
I hate bugs. Big or small.
Aren't you the one calling Vern a rat?
どれにしますか
I might be confusing someone with you.
I called somebody a rat.
Oh, someone was calling him a rat, or a little dragon boy a rat.
Oh, yeah, that was cool. All right. Where I jump off, I'm gonna try this one. If you heading off,
You know what? I'm
good
down.
having you, brother. Oh, all right.
Nope,
We got
I'm
another
just gonna
one.
come along anyway.
The white worm.
What's the worst that could happen?
It's just one guy.
It's just one dude.
Surely it can't be that bad.
What's he gonna do? Kill us?
No. I got unkill. The unkillability, the revival.
Yeah. Guts and on revive.
Can't
What are
be
you gonna
so-
do?
Yeah, and 2 potions. I need to actually upgrade my potion hoarder to 15. I'm like 1 off.
I have not. I barely upgraded my sigils, man.
I don't upgrade almost any of them except that one because I was getting
I might
a free.
improve the improved dodge one because it looks like that's just like one you put in, and then you can just upgrade it as you feel.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good one. I've upgraded a couple damage cap 5s, but I want to get like a +1, especially before I use the thing that auto maxes it.
Ooh. Oh,
I'm
all
already
right
like
then.
dead.
That's fine. Okay, cool.
Oh, is he invincible?
He has 70% damage cut.
Guess we have to destroy his lights.
Oh, you know what? I bet we'll use this thingamajig.
Oh, you can't counter that. That's good. This dude's pretty hard. Yeah, I think we underestimated him.
I think that this song is a song in the game. Or at least a rearrangement. You apparently cannot dodge through the
What
thing.
the fuck? Christ. I should have stayed dead, man. I'm getting comboed.
Yeah, Jesus. That's our opening. Yeah.
Yeah, I beat them, or we beat them. I had a few runs at it before Edge and I did it. I'll have to talk in a minute. I just used an entire full health pod and I'm at 2,000. How did that work?
So like, I'm definitely getting the dodge. And he's still hitting me anyway through it.
Yeah.
Which I can't tell if that's like on purpose or not.
Yeah, I can't parry through him either. I don't know if you just like can't actually dodge anything or...
Oh, goodbye.
Really, it just canceled my fucking super? You fucking asshole. Yeah, I beat them. This is the 2 worm quests are the only quests I haven't done. These brand new ones here. I'm just getting cancelled literally fucking everywhere, dude. I can't even sit still for 2 seconds and get anything done.
I just got comboed.
I'm getting comboed as a dead man. I can't even get a break as a fucking corpse. Dude literally drops to the ground and does 90% of your fucking health with no warning.
Kill it.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, the dread,
was
the power
terrifying.
word. So did you just put permanent guts on the team? What was with
Me?
that? I fucking died like 1,000 times, but I got guts like every time. before.
That's not me. I just give invincibility, bro.
Oh shit, who the fuck was giving me guts, man?
I'm gonna assume the KDkill.
Oh, Jesus, that was pretty clutch. This is our first try, but I would 100% say that without that guts, I think it would have been over.
Yeah,
There's
definitely.
a lot to dodge. I was blocking, didn't do anything. Like, no wind up on a lot of them.
Shoot, dude, I was trying to dodge through shit. I was still getting hit by it.
Yeah. Wild, man.
It looks like when he goes into overdrive, he just hits you anyway.
Yeah. Hopefully I don't have to fight this motherfucker much more.
That was not the greatest.
It's just like, yeah, like just pure bullshit. I'm sure the other guy is easier, right?
I'm sure. You know how sure I am?
Oh, sure. He's looking pretty sure, guys.
Pretty sure.
Alright, buddy, thanks for playing, man.
Hmm?
We'll find out just how sure of a thing this guy is, I think, and then I might stop.
You take care, alright, man?
Alright, later, bub. Have
Bye.
fun. Alright. Well, am I too tired to do this guy? Or do we give it a go, folks? Give it the old college try, I guess, man. Really sucks my ascension weapon. I want to like level it, but like I need something off of Angry Man. And I don't know if I'm supposed to farm the Maniac version or if there's a Pride mode version. Maybe I am supposed to farm the Maniac Angry Man, you. I just figure surely he has a Pride version. I mean, Jesus, there's like 20 dragons. At this point, yeah, I feel like maybe I do have to farm the small one. Hope to get that drop. That is the highest Angra? Oh, really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. I really gotta farm a drop off of this motherfucker. That's like the only like rare drop I've ever had to actually farm. Usually just go to the higher level and it's just guaranteed. Yeah, because I need to see what this ascension weapon's on. Yeah, I mean, at least I don't gotta farm that motherfucker. Yeah. As long as those aren't the guys I need to farm to get my super weapon. Goatman. From the Baldur, just get rid of the buffs. Yeah. I think if he just takes any electricity damage, you got rid of the buff stop him. And this boss, dude. Please drop, my good man. Drop your belongings. I think that was worth it. Why is my chain chance not working? Because I'm fucking like I thought I had like a debuff or something. Really, he just teleported right then. Lucky bastard, man. This shit again. This is gonna be the drop, yeah, we'll see. I don't think we need to destroy all these, but where should we just like go punch him? and the boss is just, we could just kill him. Oh, I'll do it myself, Jesus. Yeah, here comes the drop, dude. Whoa. This is like the only thing you don't really want to have to farm at all, man. It's like a semi-rare drop off of a maniac boss instead of a proud one. Nothing. I don't know if I can just buy it at this point. It'll pop up afterwards. Enjoy. You have to have gotten it once, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know if I need to be doing all the side objectives too. That's like the only quest. Does he have like a hand I need to beat on? I mean, it's luckily not just like another dragon or something, so it's a little fresh feeling. Especially that there isn't a proud mode one, but oh, you can buy them. You need gold Dahlia badges, though. If I don't get it after this one, we can. I can go get some badges. Oh yeah, I was gonna turn up the volume. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't even know what the hell he break on this guy's horns. I mean, I need the calamitous hand. I almost feel like I'd have to break. Like, you have to kill his ads, his hand ad. That'd be annoying because nobody's gonna do that. Like the really big one, maybe. Two Rock'ems and a fucking Shootsman, dude. These hands, they're here to grind, man, because all this shit's in the air, dude. He's ready to wreck some hands. Oh, did it drop? There's a chance drop off of these. I need the calamitous hand. That's what you saw. Oh, it did? Oh, maybe it isn't. Crazy if I hadn't gotten one yet. Can you not kill these hands when they're doing the thing? Yeah. Can't see shit on mobile? Yeah. Well, let's hope so. Or maybe it's these little hands here. These is what this. That's what the item looks like. It's his little hands on the left and the right. God knows. Yeah, you can definitely break his horns. I mean, his little hands have a blue thing. Does blue mean it's breakable? Why didn't it let me do it? That was weird. Trying to punch his hands. Drop your shit. Yeah, I feel like it's his little hands, and like nobody would go for the little hands because you have a gigantic head with horns to smack. I tried punching him a bit more. I mean, I have stun on this guy, so you think I'd be able to do it alone. Chest drop, but only if you get 2 gold chests. Nobody's getting 2 gold chests in this shit, man. Is that just like random chance, or does that depend on if you got a bunch of side shit? I don't even know what dictates chest drops. Yeah, this is a cursed fucking drop, dude. Glad I could farm it. I'm better off getting better off farming gold medals at this point. Either very unlucky or this is a very goofy drop. It's the only drop I've ever had to actually like try for so far. I don't want to waste my gold, but this one almost seems worth it. Okay.
敵から目を離してはダメよ。見事よ。そうだな。任せて。動きにくそうじゃない。大丈夫か？伝説は聞いていたけれど本当にすごいわね。
まだまだ序の口を。
I guess I could kill this out. He's right here. Keep my combo going, but. Everybody keeps missing their skill because this guy keeps just slightly going high.
は取らん連天候が聖剣好きじゃ剣豪の娘
ご長寿絶滅か出たさよしみはなしでこの槍の力ひらめけアブソリュートテロ
Jesus. Interesting doing quick quests and then you get scaled down and all of that.
うまくいったみてえだな
I think it's dictated by... It's by who starts it? Their power level? Or how it works? How the power level scaling works, or if it just goes to the amount that they expect you to be. Looks I have to waste it, but damn him. Better to get it than to sit here and fucking be doing more missions without it. No wait, that was the wrong. What did I need that for? Needed it for something. Wasn't the weapon though. Need the dreaded tail for the weapon. Did need it for something though. Probably upgrading. I think it was my potion hoarder. Yep. Cool. Not max. We got an extra revive. That can be extra, not hurting the team. I could take stuff off from here. The dreaded tail. Vulcan Bola. I gotta farm Vulcan Bola. Yeah, my favorite, dude. Let's go! I mean, at least it's not a proud mode fight, I guess. The little things. Better than having to fight the fucking furious jackass mode or whatever.
しても拳の声が聞こえた。
強力な攻撃に注意しないとな。大丈夫か？
This fucking boss, man, I swear to God. I swear to the big G. The big man up in the sky. I don't think you want to leave him alive to overkill, lady. Actually, it's like you do damage to him by hitting these bit. I was wondering if these were just... I never paid attention to the bar at the top, if these were just like... their own health bar. But Bola. Vulva Bolsack. Drop your shit, bro. Probably have to break some obscene part that nobody's gonna ever break because this guy's always just sitting on the fucking ground. Jesus. Oh, Jesus God. Oh, sweet God, Jesus God.
どうも。どうです？受けますか？いってらっしゃい。
It's called the dreaded tail because you're gonna dread having to farm the fucking thing. At least he's easy. One maniac. He's ready for round 2. I'm gonna try to punch his arms instead of his head. If they'll let me. Very nice. I'm fucking fighting this motherfucker, dude. Yeah, this is gonna go well when the arms are moving everywhere. The geniuses at side games are like, let's break breakable parts that are flying everywhere. The boss just disappears. The madman. I'm not even gonna end up doing any damage because I'm trying to go for this break. That's alright though. We don't need to be quick. I need parts. I'm going for the hands, man. I don't care where the fuck I am. Nobody else is gonna go for the hands though. Thus, nothing break. Oh, just fall them. You're kidding me with these fucking elementals, dude. Dude, these elementals are fucking stun locking me, man. Just fight, dude. Just kill him. We don't need to do a second overdrive. I just want to break the hands, man. They're available for like 5 seconds in the whole fight. Because the dude's like, I'm dying. It flies away. Breaking 10 parts on this motherfucker would require some serious focus. There we go. The dreaded tail. Maybe the 5 breaks was enough, man. Or maybe because the tail specifically got broken. Oh, so many things. Didn't be shit. I was gunning for hands the whole time. Alright. See it. Talk to her. The woman of dastardly things. This is the cope if you can't get the other one. Yeah, I've seen some people say, well, if I have the essential, why do I need the other? So do you get anything for upgrading this when it comes to the final weapon? Or is this just for its own sake? Like, should I even bother upgrading this if I plan on getting the final weapon? Or do I have to do it all? I figured they'd make you do it all. Tension weapons. Hidden power, but it won't come cheap. Vitality hoof. Okay, it's just for the masters. So don't bother. I mean, I might just awaken it just for shits if I just happen to have the math. But... Time Bruce. Coming at you with another hot one. I want to see what comes after this. War Sigil Man. Come on. Steady focus. Reality Thought. Spike from Proto Bahamut. Firm stance. Guard Ruby Tech. The best fights after the Black Worm. Maybe I'll see it. Is that the weapon one? Or is that the... Oh, it goes best fight, weapon fight, finale fight. 'Cause I only had 5 crowd mode quests left before the worms. Unless there's actually more. I was just going off what the trophy said. Yeah, how hard this motherfucker is. Nice. Oh. This is Dark Crucible, dude. A lot of hits. There's some goo sitting around the middle. This fucking goof right in the middle is pissing me off, dude. I think that's from killing that guy I killed. What was even the point? That fucked me up. I've literally done this fight once. I mean, I don't have big plans on redoing worms more than I have to. I don't know shit. He seems easier than the other guy at least. Getting like sucked in too. Makes it weird to dodge. I guess you want to wait till the last minute just so that people get more damage off. Or maybe not that last minute, we just don't do it at all, but... Big brain strats. Yeah. It's like I'm fully packed on him, dude. Guts auto revive. I've got level 15 potion hoarder. I've got 3 revives. And I mean, if you get high enough guts and auto revive, they'll come off a cooldown if you die early, so it's helpful. And people paying attention to their AoE heals. Just makes for a smoother experience. Close. Swomy has left your party. Yep. That's a feel right there. Oh, Swomy.
どうしたの？皆さん、ちょうどいいところに。実はですね、先日空域の東に隕石が落下した。それが何でも空の世界の外の存
Oh
在。
shit.
機械仕掛けの巨人だったらしく、セロちゃんも身動きが取れず商売上がったりなのです。
空の世界の外、機械仕掛け。
ああ、その可能性は高いな。確認しておく必要があるだろう。
おや、ご存知なんですね。何やら恐ろしく。
よーし、
Okay.
やってやろうじゃない。
Sounds cool. Let me turn the volume back up a bit. Voicing with Arid sounds a little quieter. I'm gonna turn this fucking thing on.
いらっしゃいませ。限界を超えた武器の強化もシェロちゃんにお任せあれ。楽しみ券と引き換えにジーンの連成を願いますか？すごい、すごい。
Sugoi. I think that's supposed to be the parrot doing that. But it sounds like her. Wish it was her doing it. I think it's the parrot. What was the parrot's name again? Golta? Golto? Something ridiculous. Is this guy an infinite quest too? He keeps popping up. Like he's an infinite quest for like the dragons or something.
うまくいったな。ざっとこんなもんだぜ。
拾うておく。
どうもです。はい。
The Atomic God strikes back. Piet A. Ooh. Ooh.
お願いします。
I'm ready, man. No, I'm not ready. I'm tired. Kinda ready.
拳一つで切り開く。
すごい、すごい。Probably stopped, but I'm curious, man. Clinton's got me wondering. I gotta know. Now that it's a Mac too, I mean, shit. Who's this motherfucker? This is the tail drop you farmed? Oh, I think this guy was way smaller. Yeah, I should make some coffee too. I think I'm tired enough of my else.
くらいな。感謝感謝。
戦場でも可愛さアピールだ。さすがの監督だな。おい。
Music incoming.
気をよく見ないとだね。
陸戦奮闘である。
Hutchinson generator.
ここだ。ネクティア。
I didn't even hit this motherfucker's tail. Is that the secret? You really just don't, so you get fucked. This reminds me of FF13. This shit. You got me.
究極奥義連天候が聖剣好きじゃ。
I don't know if there's a big strat on this bad boy, but I need to use my shit, man. Coding overload. Something's going up with my... I'm supposed to be needing a break today or something, man. Cool. some more on these guys. Are they supposed to be like astral creations? They came from space. Mechanics. Oh, the moon. So the moon's the tech place now? A whole other thing like that. Mecha Godzilla, yeah. Those people don't want to do overkill. They're farming. Body part did we not break? They're gonna smacking him. So does Zeta and the big guy have something to do with these moon folk or something? The society and the ceiling weapons and all that shit. The head. Moon tech. Are they from the moon? Or they just have tech from the moon? And so the next one's the weapon farm. Bahamut's revenge. Proto Bahamut. Oh, is this gonna be the first fight? But again? Okay. Interesting. Alright, we'll do this once. Oh, so what, they just take like the core from him or something? Or is he like mystically sucked in or some shit? Like a primal Alright, we'll do this once. Totally get it to drop on the first attempt. And then do the finale tomorrow. I mean, I'll play more with Average when he wants, but... So I feel like I've got a crisp enough build. I start using. Hopefully tomorrow I'll start Deathmark too. He's back. He's ready to kick some tail. Oh, there's guns. Atomic guns. Or... I'm supposed to shoot those down or something? Yep. It's that piece fight now. There's probably some etiquette or like, oh, you go ahead, get on the gun kind of thing. Jesus Christ, how's this ship still fucking here? I have no idea if there's like some time you're supposed to be using this to skip shit or what. Or if you just use them. Feels like a grind probably has like some phase skip shenanigans in it. I didn't get in on it. Feels bad, but... This is the most fucking hardcore airship ever created, man. Sound of that overdrive penalty. Over there. That was worth it. It kept him down. Might not have been part of the big hit, but gave him enough meter for this shit. Under 4 minutes? Damn, that must have been a nuts run. Cause this felt pretty smooth. I mean, my character might just literally not allow me to probably get the time that clear. This was what, 6 minutes? 6 and some change? Iconic fire. I don't think that's mine, bros. %, on the first one, wow. Eugen weapon. Breaklink time and SPS to keep him there. Yeah, I try to use my stun, my shadow, stun, slow, whatever. It's the best time, but more quests over here. Quests goddamn everywhere, man.
よしやってやろうぜ新しい地依頼か依頼達成だな
How many runs max would I have to do? 1, 2. Possibly 10 more. At least it's a fun fight. I don't know how difficult it is. If you can, yeah, I can actually lose pretty often. That group seemed like it was pretty clean, so. Yeah, if I do 10 rounds, I'm a luck fucking G, man. Then I can finally unlock every other party member too.
はい受けはい
Is there a final quest? Or is that the final?
またのお越しを
5% drop for me to get mine? Or is it a chance drop that those even drop at all? Or a weapon to drop? No shit. So that guy's dropped was pretty lucky actually. Jesus, dude. Yeah, you really don't want to buy any extra characters, man. I wish I could refund these motherfuckers, man. Yeah, good god, imagine having every character unlocked like a sane person would do. The only reason I didn't was because I thought they'd get their levels higher because I saw them going up. And then I found out that this weapon existed. Most people probably wouldn't. Yeah, this will be a grind for sure. I'll probably do it tomorrow. I could get my cope weapon. Could help with the grind, but I'll do it once more for the road. Why does my encoder keep having fucking so many issues? What else is open? I have a video that like I'm gonna watch later. Awakening takes like 20. Oh, awakening the The super weapon. I think I've got like 20, 30 of them, so should be fine. Wherever they are in here. Alright, 22. Jesus, what's the best way to get these? Just luck? Or just trading badges? I guess if you start doing other characters, you're not gonna have all those silver centrums from Quest to bank off of. You're gonna have to get them legit. Treasure trade. I need to actually sell more crap. I haven't traded any treasure. I mean, I've bought like a couple of them. Hurricane and Magna Garm. That's the grind. And then if you need a grind upgrade mats, it's the 2 griffins. Me and Average did that a couple times just to test it. Seemed to be a lot of people there. Money slimes. This is the weapon drop. So is there another quest after this? Okay, this is the finale. Play with his arms crossed. Oh, man, give him a fucking few minutes, right? You have to have a build pretty set up, I imagine, to kill this guy in the first, or get him close in the first thing. I'm still in awe at this fucking ship, dude. Oh, that's a sat one, okay.
頼りにしているわ。
総流連天光が晴天づき錬金術師
アーレスナルデトネーション。
誠
王様のおかげだ。一位精神に前誇張図絶月間逃さない。これでおしまい。そこだカオスデトネーション。もっとお姉さんを頼ってもいいからね。
もうThat was pretty good. The two fucking chicks saying the exact same thing like 0.25 seconds apart, man. Oh, it has to happen at 15%? Oh, you can skip it, okay. Cool. I don't know. Now it just needs to be the one that drops my weapon and when I clap.
勝利の美酒としゃれ込もうぞ
No weapon at all, bros. They want to go again, I'll go again. They want to. Well, I mean, it's one of the, sadly it's one of those things where it's like, you're getting a weapon just for its own sake since this is the last fight. But it's probably pretty cool. And I could have it for the DLC and shit that comes up. Maybe I'll just do this off stream a little bit, and when I'm playing with the Aries we can grind it or something. Use that to get some more damage. Can you spam AoE healing potions to get some more Link? You get 2% when you use one. You could round it off. Fucking auto target going for the wrong thing. What the fuck was that? Not getting much damage off here. Oh, that's been mean to me. Another chain, man. Was there a strat there? Or did they just not click it because they fucked up? Oh. Well, that explains it. Did my game just explode? Oh. This should be spicy.
しくしてくれ。
Just use it, man. Oh, the AI actually goes for it. You know, having real people here is gonna be pretty fucking special, man. Something tells me this AI is probably not up to snuff. As you can see, yeah. I wasn't sure if the AI was gonna even bother. Well, this will be a good learning experience of what can go wrong. Why is it always when you get a good group, you get DCs, man? Just like Helldivers. You get a good group and everybody pieces out. When does he ever come back down? Jesus. Oh yeah, and I'm not gonna break him with an AI companion. Yeah. Kind of hard when you can't tell what the fuck is going on there. Oh, Jesus Christ, what a visual shit show, dude. Thank God for the DC, man. What a waste of time. Yeah, it was a good group too. How do you even get these in time, then? You have to just have a group that knows what they're doing, not bots. I just don't think they do enough damage. They're dumb as bricks. Shame, dude. That was a good group. Fucking always the disconnect when you get a great group, dude. I haven't wanted to carry with a group, obviously, at all in this game because I haven't needed to, but this time. I'm gonna shoot the orbs. They shoot sometimes. You just shoot the purple orbs. Do you need to use a charge shot or just the machine gun? Because I shot them and like nothing ever really happened. Or did you have like a pool of health or something you just bust through? Just the machine gun, okay. Oh, the yellow one too. Alright, well my brother wants to go grab a drink. I'm going to bed, but I'll grab something for tomorrow, I guess. Well, I'm gonna stop there. Shame we had to end it on that beautiful thing, but cool. I've done every quest in the game. I'd like to get that weapon though. We'll see how much I go beyond that. Maybe I'll fuck with another character a little bit. Yeah, that grind seems like it's a fun fight, but definitely seems like it's gonna be a grind. So. Some of it I'll probably do off stream, some of it I'll do on stream. Obviously, when Aries gets there, do some of that too. Hopefully tomorrow I get a Deathmark 2, 3 in the mail. If not, we'll probably start up Yakuza and then do a little bit of this as well. Yeah, so that'll be cool. Hopefully I'm a bit more in the mood for Yakuza tomorrow, we'll see. And then Pacific Drive on the 22nd, hopefully. Hopefully that's good. And then Final Fantasy Rebirth. I don't know, maybe someday we'll figure out Helldivers again. But otherwise, maybe I'll do Ultras at some point. And then whatever we got in March. Let me see, what's the March lineup? It's gonna do Shadows Over Loathing, Unicorn Overlord, Princess Peach, Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, that should be cool. We'll be doing some prep games as well. Helldivers on the brain. Homeworld 3 is coming out soon, but I wouldn't buy it right away anyways, because I ain't got money. But maybe we'll do the Homeworld games. Hades, like to do that. Might do Frostpunk, because that is coming out soon, the second one, and it will be on Game Pass. So I might do Frostpunk soon, we'll see. And maybe start Fire Emblem, I don't know. And of course, the big backlog, Talos Principle 2, I have available to me now. Maybe Alan Wake 2. I do maybe have that available, we'll see. And the list goes on. Anyways, catch you guys later. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it.